Hello, welcome. This is part 3 of another Crab's Treasure. Keep wanting to say another Crab's Adventure. I feel like that rolls off the tongue a little better. But in terms of the plot, another Crab's Treasure makes more sense. Yeah. So we made a lot of progress. I think my last stream was like, what, 6 hours? But now I have to figure out what are we supposed to do. Because yeah, so we're in the Flotsam Val area. And we made a lot of progress in this area, but I'm not exactly sure what direction to go. We're just gonna be exploring a little bit in this area. All right. I just wish the map was more helpful. The map is just like not really helpful. Oops. I think I'm full. Oh, yeah, I'm full. I'm gonna go this way. Oh no! There, take that. They're busy doing something, they're not interested in me. Ooh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. Ouch. Oh, I'm dead. Ugh. I have to remember to dodge and to block. I'm usually just spamming attacks, spamming attacks. Alright. I could just ignore them. Aha. Oh, we haven't been over here. Sponge, an absorbent yellow porous specimen. 33% umami regeneration from attacking. Oh. Nice. I don't think that I can equip another thing. That takes 2. So if I remove this... No. We really need to upgrade that thingy when we, next time we get a thing. Oh, yeah, we haven't been over here. Oh. I hope this leads to where we're supposed to go. I don't really want to run around all lost. Oh, have I been here? Oh, this links back to the beginning. Isn't this the beginning of the game? Oh. Okay, but why would I want to go back to the beginning of the game? Oh. I'm just confused on like... What we can do is, maybe head back to a save spot and we could fast travel. Because we really don't need to be over here. No! Maybe going this way would be better. Alright. Ah, I remember. There's gonna be a big loading thing right here, if I can get to it. Unless we can't go back. I don't know how we're gonna make that jump. We may not be able to go back. Go, 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 go! Oh. We might just have to just head back. I'm just trying to figure out why this shortcut is here. If I'm stuck here, I would have to maybe go back to a save. Right? Because how am I gonna get back? Yeah, we're gonna go back to a save. I'm trying to think. What we can do is we could unlock that. We can unlock that path and then head back. Oh, it auto saves. Forgot about that. Okay. So we could try heading this way. I really hoped that it would take me back to the other save. Go, go, go. Oh. Oh, the spam would be a better... Okay. So yeah, we got a shortcut, but I was hoping that would progress us in the right direction. It might have been worth going back there just to get the spam shell, because this thing has very high durability. Anything else around here? Nope. Yay, no fall damage. Ooh, should we get the rubber ducky? Oh, stop petting Chumley. Oh, the ducky has way less durability. Even though it looks cool. Let's go this way. Oh, there's an item over there. Got a rusty nail. Oh no, I'm poisoned. Oof. You get the gun? That's the fun part. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. I meant to go to the settings. That's okay. It'll put me right here. I don't think it'll move me. That's the thing. That's the interesting thing about this game is it's constantly saving. So when you go back to the title screen, you instantly go back to where you were. You can still manually save, but it seems to be continuously always saving. Yeah, I'm right back here. Interesting. Anyway. That's what I meant to do. Oh, I left the assist on, which is really weird. There, that will respawn the gun, I think. There we go. Excuse me. I can't shoot this fish. He's too close. There we go. There we go. Ouch. Ouch. Wow. The range is really limited. That's the guy I could talk to. I was trying to shoot him. There, you gotta aim. There we go. Did we clear everything? Okay, we clear everything. Okay, we're good. Oh no, I'm naked. There. Oh, there's something up here. To figure out how to get. We have to climb. Oh, I need that part. We have to figure out how to get above, and then we can. Oh, there we go. So many goodies. Here we go. something in here. Cowboy fish. Y'all just got us scuttled by without saying howdy. You can change costumes. All right, we got a cowfish boy. Oh, that's how I can get up here. And then we can get... There was an item. Aha. There we go. Should we try on the outfit? Oh. I like it. With the sippy cup. Tin can. Ah, you arrived, fellow vagabond. The current run thick with agony here, the flotsam of evil creatures' greed. I sense you see the light, and come to vanquish that evil with me. Well, you sense wrong, I'm still just here looking for the treasure. The treasure, again with that prattle. Surely no treasure can be more valuable than the rush of adrenaline from taking blade and claw. To be honest, I have no idea what the treasure is. What the old guy said is really valuable, and I think it's the only thing the shrimp will accept to exchange for my shell. I don't want to fight evil with you, sorry. I just want to go back to the tide pool. A pity. A goddamn pity. So, I guess it means I have to go that way. Uh-oh. Ouch. Oh. He just offed himself. I approve. I'm okay with that. Okay, we got a shortcut now. I don't think I can get all the way up there. I want to get there, but... Hey, Stitched! Welcome. Pipe, pipe, pipe. That guy's armor is like a sandwich bag. Oh. Okay, we can't go that way. How are we gonna get over there? We have to go all the way around, I guess. There's bubbles coming out. What? It looks like there's a X mark there. Is that a starfish? There's like bubbles coming out of it. What is this? That's very sus. I can't do anything there. Yeah, I saw Kev tweet about it. They're finally reversing it. They're saying now you don't need a PSN account. Because there was outrage. There were a lot of people saying, like, now I can't play the game that I paid money for. Because either I don't want to get a PSN account, or I live in a country where there is no PSN. So they fucked up. They shouldn't have launched the game without the thing that's required, and then later be like, oh, by the way, you need this thing. None of this would have happened if they just delayed the game. Because what? The game came out in... Uh-oh, I'm stuck. The game came out in like February. So if they would have just waited 2 or 3 months when the game was ready, when the PSN login, then I feel like none of this would have been an issue. It got review bombed and Steam is giving refunds now. Yeah, because when it first happened, I heard they were not giving refunds, and that made it worse. So I'm happy now at least they're giving refunds. Yeah, that was the problem. There are people who have been sinking like hours and hours and like hundreds of hours, like they, you know, into the game, and then they're like, nope. And so people are like, want a refund. I was like, well, you put hundreds of hours into this game, so it's like, yeah, but I'm locked out now. Hey, my maximum health is increased. But yeah, now they're having to do something about it. But for a while they were not. Yeah, they had an option. They should have either not done the PSN login or have it available at launch. And these people knew what they were getting into. But yeah, that was a major screw up, and it just was all completely unnecessary. Just bullshit. Oh. I'm trying to flip him, but he doesn't seem like I can be flipped. Oh! Ouch. Oh. Hey, Chumley got the final blow. Go Chumley. Ooh. Funny seeing Kev kind of defending it or brushing it off, though. If it was Nintendo, he'd be shitting all over them. It's funny how Stevie's calling Kev out, you're calling Kev out. Because it's like, it's true. But yeah, it is true. I do feel like Kev would probably think differently if Nintendo did the same thing. Don't tell him that though. He'll rip your head off, but he'll be a little crybaby about it. I don't want a broken arm. When I see what Kev does is whenever there's an outrage, he kind of immediately goes against whatever people are complaining about without like knowing all the facts. If you just look at anything he retweets, that's pretty much it. Him just kind of like overly reacting again, just going against something, or I don't know. But yeah, but Bethesda did the same thing with Doom when it was on Switch. I remember, where like you booted it up, and then oh, now I remember, it was the limited run version. What happened is the limited run physical version of Doom, when it required a login to the whatever. But if you were to just download the game from the eShop, you wouldn't have to do that. And it's because the limited run version was an older version. And then they had to, I don't know if they updated it or you could return it or something stupid like that. I don't know. I want nothing to do with any kind of mandatory logins to stuff. I'm turned off by that. I mean, Exoprimal had that. You need a Capcom ID for Exoprimal. So I did that. But just in general, I don't like the idea of needing to do that. I just want to, you know... People don't want... Actually, remember when Ubisoft had that Uplay thing? They also have a thing, like, if you have a Ubisoft game on Steam, you have to open up that other app, that Ubisoft Connect thing. That's a bitch. Like, I remember that's what made me kind of stop playing Sims 4. It's like, I'm already running out of RAM, and I'm running this, like, RAM hogging Ubisoft Connect. And it's just, like, it's annoying. Microsoft does it with Minecraft too. I think you can skip it, just won't be able to play online or something. Well, that's crazy. So God forbid you want to play online. That's so stupid. I miss the old days. You just put a cartridge in and you're done. We can buy new ones. Let me see. Become invincible for several seconds after your shell is broken. That's good. Not every hostile interaction must result in blood. For many undersea creatures, the preferable outcome is to flee in peace. Hey, hi Johnny, how are you? Yeah, I mean, I just started like 25 minutes ago or so. So yeah, I'll be on for a while. How are you? Hate that junk. Yeah, me too. Hey, double shout out. Hype, hype, hype. For many sea creatures, the preferable outcome is to flee in peace, especially when said creature is tiny and small. Let's hold right button in the air to perform a powerful plunging attack. Alright. Does the great danger come from above or below? It is, of course, a trick question. For any prey in the ocean, the greatest danger lies within wherever you aren't looking. Redeem the channel raid in Slight, so we're gonna raid in there soon. I'm already here, just lurking. Okay. Cool. This is a pre-raid. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, now we got plunging attack. It's like Zelda 2. Hold right button in the air to perform a powerful plunging attack downwards. Cool. I know, right? I'm trying to think if that's ever happened. Not really. I don't usually get a heads up saying, hey, by the way, we're gonna raid you. You don't know when, maybe, you know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, 3 hours. At some point, we're gonna raid you. Right now, we're currently lost because this is the area I'm supposed to be in, but I'm not sure what direction to go because this is a large area. This is the problem with open world games where like you could be where you're supposed to be, but like the area is so big, you don't know what's gonna prompt the next cutscene or like where the boss fight is or whatever. So I'm just kind of like running around this not very pretty area. This is all this pollution. So I gotta figure out where to go. Scarlet Rot Swamp. What game has the Scarlet Rot Swamp? That sounds familiar. Was that Elden Ring? Elden Ring. I think a lot of people are going. A lot of people who either didn't finish Elden Ring or want to do a new game of it. There's gonna be a lot of people this month and next month. Also, there's gonna be a lot of people talking about the DLC when it drops, and everybody's like, "Oh, but I didn't even play the main game." So you're gonna see a lot of people trying to play cash up. You cannot rush through Elden Ring. That is a very long, extensive game. So you're gonna see people all frustrated trying to rush through Elden Ring to play the DLC. Yeah, it's like, no, you can't do that. There was another game that I saw people trying to do that. Another game that was like really difficult, and yet they were trying to rush through it because the DLC dropped. And it's like, no. Yeah, I was in Mr. Cherry's stream when he was playing it last night. He was doing really good because what happens is I'm a sorcerer. I'm the astrologer. And so I did mostly magic, so I'm not that big with melee, but he was meleeing and killing things pretty well. He got killed a few times, but he was doing really well with taking things out. He was good with the enemies on horses. I'm really bad against those the horse riding like boss things. Okay, if I swing across that, I might be able to get over there. No. How am I supposed to... Oh, wait, I could climb. I didn't see that this was climbable. Oh, silly me. There we go. Okay. They got busted dumping tons of toxic waste into US waterways over the last 5 years. Tyson, you mean the guys that make the chicken? I didn't hear about that. Toxic waste in US waters for West 5 years. That's gross. Yeah, that's really bad. I remember a few years ago when that earthquake happened in Japan, and then all like this when the nuclear reactors, all this like radioactive water was like put in the water system, and it was just killing their sea life, and people are still eating from like food fished from that water, and it's like, ugh. 371 million pounds. Toxic pollutants, nitrogen, phosphorus. Ugh. I feel sorry for the sea creatures. I feel sorry for any of us having to eat any sea creatures from there. And what bothers is anything you do to the ocean affects us. Like, it's all a domino effect. There's a whole ecosystem. So if you start fucking up with the ocean, you screw us up too. So, but what kind of fine, or like, I don't know, what do you do now? Like, you have to pay $1 million. I mean, like, what? I don't know. Like, the damage has been done. So, like, how can you punish them, really? What can you do? And it's funny, we have all these regulations. A lot of other countries, like China, have, like, no regulation on pollution. And we're very strict on that stuff. But how does that happen for 5 years and nobody notices? Yeah, they get a little fine, a little slap on the wrist. Ouch, ouch. Run! Run! We just mess up the trees, give us oxygen. Ocean algae is actually a huge part of it, yeah. I think people really don't see how it's connected. They just like, we're just gonna dump trash in here because this has nothing to do with us. It's like, I don't live in the ocean, I don't give a fuck. I don't eat seafood, I don't give a fuck. And people think it's not connected, like they're not, it doesn't affect their life. This place is super dangerous, and especially since I don't know where to go. Maybe where that crane is, I've been over there, but I guess we'll go over there. Yeah, this is reminding me of Blight Town. Oh, Blight Town. I still get nightmares from Blight Town. Especially the 360 version. I know I'm poisoned. I know I shouldn't be in here, but I'm having trouble traversing this area. So we're just gonna be poisoned and we're gonna like it. Ugh, okay, we're good now. Yeah, it just... The thing is, they didn't have to do... You know what? They didn't want to pay to have to dispose of all those pollutants, because that's expensive. Just dump it in the ocean. It's free. Yay. That's what it's about. They didn't want to have to pay to dispose of anything. Like, wow, you know how much profit we'll save if we just dump it in the ocean? Nice. Oh, there's a shortcut there we have not unlocked. So we should head over there. Somehow. Polluting is expensive the way I look at it. If you can't afford to get rid of it properly, don't make it. I agree. The thing is, they could. You know how much money they make? They make a lot of money. So they could afford it. They're just saving. They're like, no, we just don't want to spend it. Yeah, that's what it is. It's just greed. Yeah, it's spam. They call it ham tin. A shell too thick and heavy to be worn by most hermit crabs. The inside holds an intoxicating smell. It does a special launch attack. Oh, how do I get... No, but look at the defense, like the life bar, where each shell has like a health bar, and it's the blue bar. This has like the highest that I've seen. So this is a really good shell armor. It's very high defense. So it's better than like the paper cup or something, which is like nothing. It gets destroyed in one hit. Yeah, 10. Oh, I unlocked a new outfit too. It's the cowboy. It's the cowfish boy. So yeah, I'm wearing the cowfish boy outfit. Once I get tired of it, I'll go back to one of the other ones. How am I gonna get up here? Yeah, I like it too. I feel like I'm in the Wild West right now with all this crap. There doesn't seem to be a way to get up here. Unless... Oh! Wait a minute! Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if I did a good thing or not. Okay. Okay. Where are we trying to go? Over here? Okay. I just... Ooh. Good, bad, and the ugly. I don't know what just happened. Oh, I died. Yeah, I really am annoyed with this area. Ugh. Let's see where it spawns me. Yeah, I was hoping that there was a stat or some sort of like armor or something that was good against poison. I haven't seen anything that seems to be to help with poison. Ouch. I'm gonna go this way. So did you hear this game's gonna have an update? I think it's already live for Steam or PlayStation or something. It's on one of the platforms. It's live right now, and it's gonna be live maybe next week or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna break the game, or I might be done with this by the time it comes out. I don't know. And then I saw somebody comment, are you going to do something about the frame rate on the Switch version? So I guess there's frame rate issues on the Switch. Oh, there's an item there. I don't know if I care. Ooh, there's an item over there and there's an item over there. Come back, come back. There we go. All right. I don't mean to pet you, Chomley. I'm trying to get the item. Ah, C-Star Plus. Okay. Where's that other item I didn't grab? Ouch. Oops. Nice. Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh! Chumley tried to warn me. I was like, why is he attacking the sand? One hit and I got him. Hey, Chumley got him. Hey, nice. Oof, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Oh, tin can. That's a good armor. Whoa! Something hit me. That's not good. Ugh, okay. How do I get out of here now? I guess over here. Oh, there's a save over there. Oops, I fell. This is not good. Well, I'm not gonna make it to the save. Oh, there's an item over here. Oh. A paper claw. I'm gonna drop dead right now because of the poison. Oh. This part's rough. All right. Oh, we were making good progress too. I hate that it took me all the way back here. Now I have to find wherever the hell that place was, because that was a I didn't get to unlock that fast travel point. So we gotta find it. It was over here. Oh, oh, I'm naked. I forgot to add a shell. Oh no. Oh, I need to get a Lego block. Okay. Oh, there's something over there. What? How did I don't know how I fell, but okay. I got a sea cucumber. Ooh, he brings up like all your stats. Wait a minute. Sea cucumber hype. Oh my god, I don't have enough to this sea cucumber is OP. I need to unlock like 2 more slots, but then I would not be able to have Chumley. But wow, okay. Dancing Yoshi hype. Ouch. Oof. Okay. Oh, we got a... Okay, good. We got the shortcut. That's really good. There's an item there. Hello. It's a cowboy shrimp. Ooh, okay, that was close. Fruit sticker. So even though I'm lost, I'm still getting a bunch of goodies. Ouch. Ugh. No. I'm gonna die again. Hey, I Beto. How are you? Whoa. Oh. Okay. I never played a Persona game. Have you played the other ones? Is that your first one? Me, I've just been having major issues traversing this section. It's rough. Oh, okay, cool. Maybe we should go this way. I desperately need an armor. Oh, good, my stuff. Problem is, after I die, I forget which direction I was going in. And I don't even know where I really need to go. Can't see. I can't see. I can't see. I can't move. That was rough. The hell? Okay. I want to go back to there was a save point that I saw and I didn't get to go to it. Now I don't know where it was. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm lost and the map sucks. Whoa, that broke my shell? Wow. He broke my shell again. We're just gonna leave him alone then. Oof. Yeah, I could use the gun. That's another part. You can't tell, like, if I'm walking through this stuff that's poisoned, I can't tell what's a pitfall and what I can go through. So it's a little confusing. Okay. I did use the gun earlier because there was like a whole bunch of like a whole bunch of enemies and I thought, nah, I can't go through all of that. Very nice. Took him out. See, it looks like there's an enemy here. There's like bubbles coming out right there. Ugh. How do I get across there? I guess we don't go that way. Yeah, Retro Johnny, have you seen the gun in this game? So you can totally cheat and just kill everything with a gun. I find a good spot. Yeah, so if you want to cheat, you can choose the gun and it just kills everything in one hit. Uh-oh. I'm out of heal too. I can show you the gun. So they have a whole bunch of cheats here that you can do. There's the gun. He's packing heat. Yeah, killed him. Yeah, that's a good shell to have if you're a crab, right? You're a hermit crab. This is the best shell you can have. No one's gonna mess with you. Whew. You can shoot this guy over here. I use it mostly for the bosses. As soon as I enter a boss fight, I just kill the boss with one shot. And it's really satisfying. It's totally cheating, but it's really satisfying to do that. Thank you for the clip. Yeah, it looks good. Now it's preserved for all future generations to see the crab with the gun. Wait a minute, I don't think I've ever had this shell. Oh, that's a new shell. The salt shaker. When emptied into the ocean, the substance in this container dissolves with seemingly no effect. Summons... What? Regulatory glass shards. Oh, okay. I know what that one is. But we'll keep with the gun for now. Because I'm getting frustrated on like where I'm supposed to go. So maybe the gun will assist us. Well, you know, what if a crab did find a gun? That would be chaos. Did you see that meme or GIF or whatever of the crab with a knife? Because if you give a crab anything, he'll grab onto it with his little claws. And somebody had the really stupid idea of giving a knife to the crab, and the crab grabbed that knife, and now you have an armed crab. Not good. Crab battle. Yeah, what if you get two crabs with knives? Okay. There it is. I was looking for the save point. It's there. Alright. Hey, got a muscle. Oh, the range on this. Aha, that's where we need to go. Oh, there's the tissue box. That's a good one.
My head feels like it's going to explode.
Yep, my head's gonna explode. Is this okay? Oh, okay. I think we're good. I don't think we need the gun for now, but I will whip out the gun when we need it. Oh. Nice. We can upgrade, or we can... Yeah, we can upgrade. I wish there was decrease the damage your shell takes, improve resistance to status effects. You definitely need resistance to status effects because of this freaking poison. Alright. I don't think we could also unlock some more moves. Okay. Oh, is there a shell around here? Because I need one. There's nothing? Hmm. My little butt is vulnerable right now. Nope. Okay. Let's see. Increase or MSG. That's the only one I can get because I have 27. Alright. Oh, he had no comment. That's weird. Usually he says something every time you upgrade. So we can go back to the shallows, flotsam, shipping port. Yep. All right. Oh, we could go back to the city because we have a lot of items to sell. But I kind of want to figure out where we're supposed to go first, and then once we figure out that, then we can go back to the city. Yep, shell hype. Tin can hype. Oops, I meant to do this. Tin can hype. But I have seen crabs use like garbage as their shells. I've seen that. I saw there was a video of a guy that he would collect it and then give new shells to the crabs. It was pretty cool. He would find these crabs that were using like tin cans or water bottles or all kinds of stuff as their shells. So he would remove them and then give them like a really cool like painted like shell. They got an upgrade. Wow, he just broke my shell. Run! Run! Ugh. No shell around here? Any shell? Oh, I don't know what this is. Let's press it. Well, we gotta get the power running. Oh, we gotta put something in there to open this. We gotta do the thing. Where is this going? We can head over here. I assume if I go in there, I'm gonna drown. Oops, no, that's not what I wanted to do. So it seems like we're not supposed to go here yet. Ooh. Okay. This sucks. I thought this was the way to go. Okay. So maybe we will go back in town. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oof. Oh, who is this? That guy has a roll of toilet paper on his head. Hello, Mr. Toilet Paper Man. Behold, the slurry. Somewhere beyond it lies our lost Holy Land. Perhaps one day I'll venture there myself. Ah, but best not to dwell on such things. There's a chair. There's one of those metal folding chairs out there. I wish there was a way to like take control of the camera, like to like zoom in and to kind of go into first person to kind of look around. You can't do that. Yep, it's TP for his bum hole. But he's never without toilet paper. It's just right on his head. Whenever he needs it, it's just right there. I think he's supposed to be like a holy man, like a priest or something. They're hoarding all the TP. Oh, speaking of TP, we got tissue box. Yay! This is like one of the best armors in the game. It's up. I think the spam is the strongest. This is the second strongest. I'm just a tissue box. Oh, there's something over there. Still lost. I'm playing like Beto. Alright, we have a lot of items to sell, so instead of just wasting time running around, let's go back to the city and we could just sell a bunch of stuff. We'll get some goodies. I think every game has something in it where you're like, you end up getting lost, like you're on a roll and everything is going great, and then you hit a wall and you're like, wait a minute, I'm lost. Where am I going? Loading. Okay. There's the CVS receipt. Oh, Johnny, I don't know if you saw, but in the city they use CVS receipts for bridges and roads and stuff. But instead of CVS is CND. And they use it for the curtains in the windows as well. It's recycling. Humans throw trash in the ocean, and the little sea creatures recycle it. So yeah, we got toilet brushes for trees. We got CVS receipts. We got dominoes right there. Look, we got film. Remember when we actually used 35mm film? Right there. There's pictures of like cats and stuff. If you look at it, it's like someone took a whole bunch of pictures of their cat and threw it in the ocean. Very smelly trees. Look, cigarette butts. And the buildings are bottles. Very good recycling. Then down there is the lower area, cardboard boxes, like shipping boxes. Somebody's keyboard. Somebody threw their light up keyboard in the ocean, I guess, and it made a really good sign for the store. You can grab the F key. Now I got the F key. That's the local strip club. It looks like it, right? It's Shellfish Desires, which sounds like the name for a strip club, but it's not. This is the buy shells. Oh no, we have to go to lower crust to sell our stuff. But all right, we gotta go down. That will come back. But yeah, look, the table is a little spool, like the thread spools, and you got corks, and you got the little umbrellas they put in drinks. This is all really creative. Look at this. You got sponges and playing cards. Really creative. And there's a cereal box. So we have to find pieces of the map, and the pieces of the map fill up the back of the cereal box, which is will lead to the treasure, or I don't know, something. You have the look of victory on your face. It was tough but exciting. Let's see what this leads next. Oh, so I think I already finished with that area then. Right? So does that mean I go to another area? So I think I was just wasting time in that area. I think I'm done with it. Well, it wasn't really a waste of time. I ended up getting a lot of cool items. But yeah, I think we're done with that area because I already got the map piece. It appears the next piece is guarded by the massive monster roaming sands between. Oh, I fought the monster there. Oh, I just killed that guy. I did. Beg your pardon? Yeah, the big monster is the guy who had this piece. That's not what I told you to go next, child. I guess I got a little distracted. I see. Oh, so we did it before we were supposed to do it. Oh, wow. Well, it won't be a problem. Proceed to fight some... Oh, okay, wait. Oh, okay, I get it. So that piece I just gave him is from that boss that I shot and killed in one thing in that desert area. Like wow, that was like stream 2 or something. And I guess I never gave it to him. So no, we do gotta go back to Flotsam Vale. Proceed to Flotsam Vale like I told you. Oh. Okay, yeah, we're doing things out of order a little bit. Also, this is another weird thing. You see where it says Phyto? That's the Taito logo. What? That's kind of random, right? Why would they do a parody of Taito? And then it's like a little crab claw in the A. That was kind of interesting. Maybe the creators are Taito fans. They have a lot of great arcade games. Okay, so now we are in the... Look, there's SpongeBob. SpongeBob is very bouncy. Boing. Okay, here's the blacksmith. We don't have anything to upgrade yet. We don't have 3. We need 3. Oh. Yeah, Tony. That's funny. Tony has the Taito emote. But yeah, isn't that weird? I've never seen anyone kind of mention or parody Taito. It's kind of random. It's not like a big name that you hear much, you know? So I'm thinking there's some sort of personal connection. I'm gonna get run over. Oh! Is this where I sell? No, we need the pawn shop. The prawn shop. Where is the prawn shop? There's SpongeBob again. Hey, the prawn shop. Get it? Prawn. I love the design of this shrimp. He just looks really cool. But he's an asshole because he has my shell on his head. And he demands the treasure. So basically I have to find the treasure to give it to this little prawn asshole to get my shell back. Hey, little fella. Looking for something? Besides your shell, I mean. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Let's see. Wow. Nice. Let's see if we have junk to buy. So look, in order to buy our home, we need basically $1 billion. We do not have $1 billion, so we cannot. And whatever this treasure is, I guess the treasure is worth $1 billion. I still don't know what. Just a single bite makes you feel totally restored. I don't know if I should buy this. That's pricey. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy any of that stuff. Okay. Oh, he's gonna run me over again. Oh, that was close. I forgot what this place sells. Is it the same as the other store? Oh, the stowaways. Well, I have some to sell. I got so many of these limpets. I'll sell. I just need one of each, really. There's so many rusty nails I could sell. Okay, that's it. All right. Also, Johnny, I don't know if you were introduced to Chumley. Chumley's our little fishy friend. You could pet him. He's like our doggo. He's taken out enemies. Like, he's done the fatal blow on some enemies, so he's pretty good. You know, I haven't really explored a lot of the upper area of here. Oh wait, we should go. How do I get up there? It's... Oh, ugh. You can see the shipping labels on these things, which is funny. Alright. 3D platforming. Very good. Hey Cajun, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Oh, a raid is coming. Ooh, what's this? The limpet. Oh, and that takes you back up. Very good. Wait, where are we going? Let's go this way. Xbox. Xbox One. Hey! Thank you, Slight, for the raid of 11. Playing Star Wars Episode 1 Phantom Menace. Oh wow, wasn't that a PS1 game? Or, I remember there was a PS1, and I think it was on N64 also, where I had the pod racing. Hi Vegas Glaive, welcome to the stream. And Lusk, welcome. Luska Lily, welcome Raiders. Cajun, yeah, this is on everything, so it is on Switch. I did hear the Switch version has some frame rate issues, but they're releasing a patch for this game soon. I don't know if, I assume the Switch is also getting the patch because it's going to be on all platforms, so maybe that will improve things. You play on PS1? Awesome. I dropped my thing. There we go. Used to play it a lot when I was a kid. All right. I was proud of my title, 25th anniversary. Yeah, can't believe it's been that long. But it's come out. Yeah, so yeah, this is on Xbox, PS5, Switch, and Steam. I recommend it. It's a lot of fun. This is like the main like city area. And if you notice, this bridge road is a CVS receipt. Those really long, annoying CVS receipts that I guess people just threw in the ocean because now these people had to recycle it and use it as a road. Yeah, things are going well. We're a little lost, so I have to figure out where I have to go next. We could buy different shells. Did I buy the shell, bro? Should I buy the Mr. Krabs outfit? I think I will. Yeah, we're gonna be Mr. Krabs. Yeah, it was really good. What did you think of it? Yeah, we're Mr. Krabs. Yeah, we're Mr. Krabs. It looks good. I like it. Lurk away, Johnny. It is getting very intense. We're gonna go back to the prawn shop. I'm happy that Xavier's back, but it made me laugh when Xavier's like, I hope I'm not too late. And I was like, oh, you missed a lot, Xavier. You are a little too late. Well, what I think is interesting now is, especially what Beast was saying, was like, you know, we tried to be diplomatic, we tried to play it safe, we tried to, you know, and then look what happened. So I think the X-Men are against playing by Xavier's rules now. I think they're more on the line of Magneto. So that's going to be interesting where Xavier's like, I'm back my X-Men, and they're going to see that all the X-Men has kind of gone rogue. I think that they're kind of are playing more like Magneto, or kind of feeling more like Magneto. So Xavier's gonna feel like he's lost his X-Men though. He's gonna feel like, uh-oh, I am too late. So that's gonna be interesting. So I'm expecting a lot of really great dialogue, a lot of really explosive sort of dialogue kind of going through that. Where Xavier's still in like, you know, we can live in harmony with the humans, you know? And I think all the X, especially Rogue, I think Rogue went really dark. With losing Gambit. I think everyone losing Gambit kind of changed the game. I think that kind of threw away any possibility of this kind of living in harmony with the humans. I think they're throwing that out. So, but we'll see. Maybe Xavier's gonna side with Magneto too. Maybe they're all be like, yeah, let's get rid of the humans. I think that's when it could be fractured. Yeah, I think so. You think, I don't know, you saw the way Beast talked to that reporter woman, like when they were in Genosha, where he seemed kind of pissed at her. Like he seemed kind of, and I never, and somebody made a comment on Twitter, so like, oh my god, Beast is talking like Magneto. So I feel like maybe, I don't know. I do think Storm and Nightcrawler would maybe be more diplomatic and maybe side, but Beast, I'm not sure. Rogue would definitely side with Magneto for many reasons. Wolverine is all about, yeah. Cyclops, yeah. So yeah, actually it may turn into X-Men Blue Team, X-Men Gold Team kind of thing, or I don't know, it may turn out something like that. I think we need an extra kelp thing. Let you carry more barbed hooks all at once. I feel like we have enough hooks. Okay, so now we have... Oh! Oh, when they say barbed hooks, they mean... Oh. Okay, so we might buy that. Yeah, Stitch, it is really good. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. I'm trying to think where we should go. We gotta go back to Flotsam Vale. Yeah, he's been posting that we should read this and read that. Like, I haven't really been following that. But I think it's good that he's doing that, giving us little homeworks and shit that connects to everything. But I didn't know who Bastian was at all. Because he was introduced to the comics in the late 90s. I think I kind of stopped reading the comics around the late 90s. So I didn't know who he was. Yeah, I was not familiar with him, but then hearing the whole backstory was kind of really shocking. And also leading how it leads to Onslaught, which didn't that pretty much like kill everybody? So that's gonna, are we gonna go that far? Are we gonna go that deep? Because, geez. They would have to bring the other heroes though. Well, we did see Captain America. which was really unexpected. And they did show Spider-Man, so there might be some connective something. And they did show Doctor Doom. Like, there's so many great cameos. Okay, seriously, where am I supposed to go? I think we're supposed to head to the mailbox there. But how do we get over there? There's a bunch of stairs there, so we got to figure out how to get to where this mailbox is. Yeah, Silver Samurai, Omega Red, yes. Baron Zemo, who I don't even know who Baron Zemo is. I've heard that name, but I'm not that familiar with him. Oh, there's something up there. Let's see if we can get it. He's in the MCU movies. He's the main villain of Captain Civil War. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. They're really crossing over to everything, aren't they? How do I get above? Yeah, I've been hearing criticism of all these streaming shows with like 8 episodes, 10 episodes. It's like, I don't know, on television, full seasons were like 23, 30 episodes a season. Why are you getting so cheap with the seasons? Also, I kind of wish these episodes were an hour long. It just, they're able to jam pack a lot in such a short amount of time, but it just leaves you wanting more. And also, they're kind of, one criticism I have of the show is like, I feel like we're going too fast. Like, we're kind of just blazing through these storylines, and I just wish that there was a little more time. I mean, it's enjoyable. I like it. I just wish there was more time. Where's the damn mailbox? We were just looking at it. I lost it. That whole Madeline Pryor thing felt really rushed. That was all resolved in like 1 episode. Wasn't it? That was that whole thing. And that was a pretty long, extensive comic line, series in the comics. And that was just kind of super rushed in like 25 minutes, half hour. But yeah, I mean, it's always enjoyable to watch. It's just like, my god, I think they're going a little too fast. Also, where the hell is Storm? She was not in the last 2 episodes. Like, she saw on television what was happening to Genosha, and then like the next episode focused on Xavier and Lalandra and all that, and then this episode, and then nothing. And they teased it though, because in that episode with Xavier, like when they had Gambit's funeral, it was raining, and I thought like, oh, Storm's here. No. And then the last episode when Cyclops, Jean, and Cable were in the Blackbird, and then it was raining, I was like, oh, there's Storm. It's like, no. So they're like teasing. They're teasing. But yeah, well, she probably will definitely be in the next one, because when he was contacting all the X-Men at the end, they showed Storm, so she's like, oh, he's calling me. So she would probably most likely be just like, what is she doing? Like, her storyline was done, right? She got her powers back, Forge was healed, Adversary was defeated, there was nothing for her to do. She was done. So she just been watching TV the past 2 days? Like, where's Storm? I'm just saying that because she's one of my favorites. So, like, where's Storm? The show is not for kids, that's for sure. No. Especially this. Because, you know, it's funny because the original series was pretty dark, the things that I dealt with. This is going really super dark. So it's definitely not for the kiddies. Yeah, Stitch likes it. There's still been a lot of rumors about a possible video game for X-Men 97. I think you see it. I mean, because I think they're very aware of the... Ooh. Ouch. Ouch. Well, I'm out of my shell now. All the positive reaction, you know, and now the X-Men are in Fortnite, and I don't know, all this stuff. So I think we're gonna... Then, you know, you got that limited edition Xbox console with the controllers. You're going to see a lot more merchandising, a lot more projects. Video games is like the natural next step, I think. Yeah, it's... Like I said, it just was going by too fast. The season's too short. The episodes are too short. It's just kind of... So I'm hoping... I think season 2 is already shot already. I'm hoping for season 3 they just make the episodes a little longer. Oh. Ugh, this is not good. I don't have a shell. Get in there. Woo. Woo. There are rumors. I think it would be really cool if they had like an arcade, kind of like a Shredder's Revenge kind of game. And the other one could just be like a full 3D kind of, I don't know what that would be, or maybe a fighting game. Yeah, and I want to know who's making them. Go Chumley. Chumley's look, Chumley is going for it. I'm just nervous. Yeehaw! There we go. Oh good, he dropped a shotgun shell. There we go. Here's my shell. Shotgun shell hype. Yeah, we don't know yet. I haven't been over here because all these items and stuff, so I think we're on a good track right now. Mason jar hype. You want to see other Marvel shows in this style? Yeah, I think that would be really cool. I mean, they're gonna see the success of this and kind of branch off on it and think about what else they could do. Alright, I think I killed both of them at once. That was cool. Like, I think there's been rumors of them bringing back Spider-Man. The Spider-Man and animated series. I can see that happening. Has that been confirmed? The Spider-Man show? It's not connected to this? Yeah, what do you think about that Spider-Man cameo in the last episode? Hey, we got a pearl. Can I add that? No. Hey, Metroid! Welcome to the stream. How are you? How was Super Mario 3D World? Bowser's Fury looked really cool. Unless it was canceled. That was supposed to be later in the year. I never heard confirmation of that. So that's cool if it was. I may have missed it. The source says it excludes the Wolverine game. Oh, wow. Okay. I look forward to whatever those are. We need more X-Men games. There's been a drought. We haven't got an X-Men game since X-Men Destiny. Ugh. Oh my god, this shell is super weak. Look at the life bar on this shell. I think the red plastic cup is better than this. It is. Oh my god, the red plastic cup is really strong. X-Men Destiny. I should stream that. I could probably buy that really cheap. Well, first of all, my Xbox 360, I have to get the disk drive repaired. I don't know when I'm ever going to do that. And then I could play X-Men Destiny. I would just stream it just to make fun of it. But I don't know. I might end up liking it. Played it before, we had fun. Cool. Yeah, you think that's a good game to like just go back to? I assume so. Can you just do the Bowser's Fury? Because I feel like that's a good thing. Can you like speed run it? Yeah, my Xbox 360, the disc drive's been dead for many years. It still works though. Like I can play all my digital stuff, but the drive, when you put the disc in, it just keeps churning, goes, and like I don't know if it's the laser, or maybe the little belt that spins the drive. So I could take it somewhere to get fixed. I just haven't done it. I have a lot of physical 360 games I would love to stream, but I just haven't been able to. Like every Halloween that passed, I told Stitch this. Every Halloween that passes, I really want to stream Splatterhouse, and then I never do it. So like maybe this year I'll do it. I'm planning on streaming today, but we're experiencing... Whoa, it's a lot of wind. Where are you located? That's some strong winds. Oh yeah, I'm the king of the typos when it comes to chat. No problem. Utah. Okay, is it usually windy in Utah? I know absolutely nothing about Utah. Okay, we cleared this area, but that didn't... Whoa, wait. Oh! Oh, wait. Is this just for this item? We got a lump sucker. A very round fish that thrives in muddy conditions. 30% affliction buildup from pollution. Hey, Stitched! Remember I mentioned that I didn't see anything that would help with poison? Well, this guy does. But the problem is he takes 3 slots. I would have to get rid of Chumley, and I'm very emotionally attached to Chumley. We'll see. Maybe we're done with this area and soon. If we're having to deal with a lot of the mud, then the poison mud, then I would switch over. We may have to do it right now. Let's do it right now. Okay, let's see if it's not doing it any slower. You know what I mean? Like I'm still getting poisoned. It's going pretty fast. They said the wind would send debris flying and may cut the power out. Oh my god. That's scary. Well, hopefully that won't happen. Is it just me? But I'm not seeing the power build up any less. Oh wait, well I think it's the build up is going down faster than it would. So it doesn't prevent you getting poison, it just kind of makes the meter go by faster to leave. Like, that's basically what it does. I don't know if that's worth losing Chumley. He's my bud. He saved my ass multiple times. We need him back. Let's pet him. I did not watch the Castlevania show. How was that? That was on Netflix, right? We had to cut it out early, but it turned back on. Oh, so your power did go out, but then it came back? Ooh. Very violent show. I didn't mean to use that. I'm surprised that there wasn't another Castlevania show to like another Castlevania game to kind of capitalize on that show, because I think it was well received. I think I'm gonna pull out the gun because I really hate this enemy, so here we go. There we go. The animation is great though. Yeah, the animation, from what I've seen, it did look good. That's on Netflix, right? It felt like a team of 15-year-old edgelords wrote it. Oh. They didn't, I don't know, they didn't market X-Men 97 to kids, but they also didn't not market it to kids. Like, I don't know, what's the rating on X-Men 97? I don't know. But, 97 feels more geared to adults. 14. Okay. You feel X-Men 97 feels more geared toward adults than... So you think like Castlevania was geared toward emo teenagers, and then X-Men 97 was geared more to adults? Whoa. Okay. So I've been here before. EV rating 14. Okay. See, this crab has the cool Rubik's Cube shell, which is actually pretty pricey. So he got moolah. So I need to get to the mailbox, but I don't see it anymore, which is weird. I was seeing it, I was headed toward it, and it just magically disappeared. I do not see it. Not on the map, because I can't zoom out of the map. Castlevania has a lot of fucks and shits and some nudity, and it feels really cringe and out of place. Oh. I thought it was you who said that you liked it. Was it Cajun who said that he liked it? Oh no, it's just Stitch, you just mentioned if I had seen it. No one mentioned liking it. So you just found the cringe out of place, like it was just tossed in so they could say it was mature. I've seen things like that. I've seen things like that that they literally just have nudity and violence just for the sake of it. That it literally has no point to it. It's just gratuitous, just for the sake of being edgy. I know things like that. To be honest, I'm not a huge fan of it because of that reason. Oh, plus the timeline is all over the place. I heard mixed reviews. I remember hearing a lot of positive reviews, but I think that has to do with that people are just so starved for anything Castlevania that maybe that's why they were kind of blinded by the fact, ooh, we got something Castlevania. Oh, I remember this area. Oh. You might need the gun back. Castlevania fan, they clearly have not played Castlevania in their lives. That's the problem. That reminds me of the X-Men movies. If you watch any of the X-Men movies, it's like these people knew nothing about X-Men. They were just making up shit. And it's sad because all the source material was right there in the comics, in the animated series. And it seemed that everybody involved didn't know. So I really hate when that happens. But yeah, that could be. It's like, hey, we got the Castlevania IP, so let's just make up shit. Yeah, let's make up shit. Ouch. I didn't care for a lot of the monster designs. They all felt really generic. Almost none looked like enemies from the series. That's sad. I mean, like, I hate that. Well, on Twitter, we were having the whole discussion with about what cash grab is. We're having that discussion with Weapon X Metsu, and that's a definition of a cash grab, where like someone just kind of got the rights for the IP, and so it's only Castlevania in name, but it's not really Castlevania. So that's a definition of a cash grab. I have the whole classic series of the X-Men. 97 clearly is not a continuation of the original. It is, in the sense that if you know what happened in the last episode of the last season, where Xavier died, or he was dying, and he said goodbye. That was so sad. He was saying, he said something very sweet to each X-Men, and everybody was crying, and then Lalandra came and took him to the Shi'ar, and then that was the end. So this does continue from that, where, you know, Xavier was there, and then Magneto is taking over the school. So it does actually continue. In terms of the tone, I agree, it does not match the original. It's going extremely dark and very Quentin Tarantino, Michael Bay. I don't mean that in a negative way, but it's going very kind of like exaggerated in terms of the tone. Like is extreme. It's like an extreme, like the way Rogue is very uncharacteristic, but maybe they're going more with the comics or whatever. I don't know. Like her being with Magneto, I know was in the comics, but it's just kind of weird her going Magneto and ignoring Gambit, and then Gambit dying, and then the way she reacted, like all of that, it seemed very not like the animated series. They would have never gone down that road. Yeah. What about those live action Resident Evil movies? Oh, I stayed away from. Well, I saw I really liked the first one, the first Resident Evil movie. That was actually really good. And then I saw that in theaters, and also the second one I saw in theaters. And then the second one I thought was like, what are they doing here? And then I didn't see any of the other ones. So there's like 4 or 5 other ones that came after that. I never saw any of those. And then they did a series recently, and that got really panned because the characters didn't look like the characters, and I don't know what they were doing with that. That's what I said. It's a combination of the original, but it feels fresh and new. Yeah, so it is a continuation, but the tone is completely different. That's what I'm saying. I'm upset about it. X-Men series was its own thing and didn't follow the comics. I understand what you're saying, because X-Men 97 is following mostly comic lines. I mean, the animated series did too, like the Phoenix Saga and stuff. But this is going into deep comic lore, if that's what you mean. And so, yeah, I can see you kind of wanted it to be your own thing. So does that prevent you from liking it for what it is, because it's a continuation? You feel like it really isn't? Because I think there's still a lot. Stitch and I were talking about how, or occasion, I think we're all talking about, like, for me, I just feel like that they're rushing these storylines a little too much. But I'm enjoying it. As you know, we didn't get anything X-Men for so long, and so it was really great to be having this. Is revitalizing it. You know, we're gonna get the MCU movies, what, 2025 ish. Gambit was with Rogue for the start, with Magneto came into the whole picture. Well, yes. Like, if you want to, like, I don't know if the animated series Rogue had been with Magneto. There was no linkage to that, right? Like, in the comics is one thing, but yeah, like, they made it sound like Rogue had this past with Magneto that was never shown or talked about in the original series. That was in the comics, but yeah. And it is kind of weird how she was kind of that whole scene where she was telling Gambit that, you know, oh, but you can't touch me, you know, and then she went off with Magneto. That just seemed very uncharacteristic of Rogue. Maybe that's characteristic of her in the comics, but it did seem very uncharacteristic that Rogue would do that and then be like, oh, actually no, I want Gambit after all. Oh, too late, he's dead. You know, like, that seemed a little off to me. The series was weird, oddly enough. The best part of the RE show was Wesker. He didn't look anything like Wesker. They did adapt from in the original, but it was more tailored to a younger audience. Yeah, Cajun. So, like, the original series was storylines taken from the comics. They just kind of fine-tuned it and made it more kid-friendly and toned it down a little bit. It wasn't as brutal as the comics. So now with X-Men 97, we're getting that full comic brutalness. So that's why it may not seem connected, because of the tonal change. And so this is not specifically for children. Is not geared toward that. You don't have any like with Fox, they probably had like a whole committee of people saying what you could and couldn't do. So yeah, but I totally get what you're saying, Metroid. In the comics, she started out as a villain. Yeah, that is true. I know they touched on that in the animated series, the whole ties with Mystique and the Brotherhood of Mutants and all that. But just they never mentioned any kind of connection to Magneto. So, like, let's say people who are not involved in the comics, they would watch this saying, what? She was involved with Magneto, what? Yeah, Metroid, that did bother me. It just seemed uncharacteristic to Rogue. It just seemed... because it's kind of like she was basically rejecting Gambit and saying, no, you can't give me what you want. And then literally 2 seconds later, she was like, oh, actually, no, you know, yeah, no, I want Gambit. So, I don't know. So yeah, that could have maybe been handled better. Oh, another critique, I have issues with the Mojo episode. I still have an issue with that. I feel like that was completely unnecessary. Because you have all these like really deep like storylines, all this shit going on, and then they randomly are in the Mojo verse, and then right after all that, it was very lighthearted. And then they literally go right back to Storm and Forge. The tone difference was really off. Like, you go from something so it's kind of like a joke kind of episode to like the seriousness of what's going on with Storm and Forge. And then no mention of Mojo after that. It's just like, it was just some random thing. Okay, now we're going back with the Sentinels and Bastion. And it's like, what? So that I had an issue with. It didn't. It reminded me of like it's almost like they took an episode out of sync. Like that was an episode that was supposed to happen at a different time, and they just kind of threw it in there, like the original series would do sometimes. So there's something all the way over there. There's like something glowing. No? I swore I saw something. Oh wait, yeah? Over there, there's something like glowing all the way in the distance. Maybe I should go over there? I think that's a very interesting discussion to have about how they handled the whole love triangle thing. I think it didn't need to be there. Also, what I find weird is, you notice how Rogue is grieving Gambit, right? She didn't even mention Magneto. Like, she was crying and all upset. And then when Nightcrawler mentioned Magneto, she still didn't have a response. So it's just like, she just didn't grieve for Magneto at all. It was kind of weird. The Mojo episode was really not... Yeah, it really ruined the flow. It didn't make sense to me. I kept thinking it was going to lead to something, and then it didn't. I mean, and the thing is, I like Mojo. I like the Mojo verse and Spiral and Long Shot and Dazzler, and like, I like all of that. There has to be a context to it, and there wasn't. It was just like some random thing just kind of thrown in, and it's like, well, why is this happening right now? And it wasn't. Just Mojo just fucking around. Like, oh, okay. Oh, and I don't care for Sunspot. Sunspot's like redeeming himself now, like in the last episode. But for the longest time, I just was not liking Sunspot. I think I would rather them focus on the X-Men. Like, I want them to focus on like the other characters, because I really don't like him. But we will probably get some more redemption or more kind of something, but I don't care for him. It's just taking screen time from everyone else. Well, we'll see. I have a feeling, well, there's many possible things where everybody will side with Charles, right? It's like, well, Charles is back, so he's the one in charge. And then Magneto will be like, what? You know? He was like, what? And so he's gonna be pissed. And if you notice, did you notice they changed the intro again? In the intro, you could see Magneto and you saw Avalon, like Asteroid M. So he may go back up there and reform like the Acolytes and all that. So yeah, he's gonna be making. He's like, I'll make my own X-Men. Screw you guys, because I think they're all gonna form allegiance to Xavier now that he's back. And so now Magneto's like, all right, well, fuck y'all. I'm gonna make my own thing. Now, in the like, they haven't shown Colossus yet, but Colossus ended up joining the Acolytes. So if they joined, because I think wasn't it after his sister died? After his sister died, he changed his view on things. He didn't necessarily feel aligned to Xavier anymore, and he was like, you know what? We are superior, and then he decided to join Magneto. Let me talk about Motendo. How did it get there to begin with? They didn't even show how it got there. Yeah, well, I guess Mojo just magically made this Motendo appear out of nowhere. He was like, hey, you want to play some Motendo? I do like the idea of Mojo branching off into video games. Saying, hey, ratings are down. Longshot is charging a lot of money. And you know, I gotta check out a new area. You know, all the kids are playing the Fortnites, and they're making the billions. And so I'm gonna branch off into video games. It seems like a very Mojo thing. I just wish there was a reason for it and a context. I like the idea. It just seemed completely out of nowhere, though. There's the damn mailbox. We've been looking all this time. Why does it keep spawning in and out of vision? Because then I don't even know where it is. Nintendo would sue. You know what I love is that the Motendo looked like a Genesis, and even the cartridge looked like X-Men on Genesis. That was really cool, but still completely unnecessary. And they try, they are not gonna get anywhere. But you know what? Maybe that's the linkage to whatever video game they do out of X-Men 97. Maybe the plot could be that everybody gets sucked into that Motendo, and so you're in the Mojoverse. I would like that. Because number one, you're linking it. First of all, that would give a reason to why the hell was that episode existing. And it would be a really cool setting to have the game in the Mojoverse. And then maybe eventually you get out of it and you're in the real world, and then they'll bring the Sentinels and all that shit. But I think it'll be a nice kind of plot point, like maybe the start of the game. As a Nintendo content creator, I know it won't happen due to mention Power World and Pokemon. Yeah, he was being facetious. I can't say that word, but he wasn't being literal. But yeah, Nintendo. You know, did you see how everybody gave a damn about Power World and Nintendo didn't? Everybody was so, Nintendo's gonna sue and you're copying Nintendo, and you know, whatever. People were hashtagging and tagging Nintendo, and we're like, hey, when are you gonna sue Power World? And it's just like, shut up. Like, either play Power World or don't, but just shut up. Because Nintendo doesn't care. They didn't care before, they don't care. They cared about the mods that people put that made them look like actual Pokemon. Nintendo put a kibosh on that. But the game itself, Nintendo has no problem with. It's just don't use copywritten material. But other than that, they don't care. What about Genshin Impact? Genshin Impact is a Breath of the Wild clone, and they allow that on Switch. They don't care. Yeah, how the hell do we get up there? What is upsetting is that when Pokemon released, tons of bugs and clipping. Yeah, but what people don't realize is that Nintendo has nothing to do with that. You know what I mean? Nintendo only handles distribution. They have no control over the quality of the games and what the frame rate is and any of that. And you know that if you compare Pokemon to any other first-party Nintendo game, first-party Nintendo games are pretty flawless. And then you look at Pokemon games and it's a glitchy mess. But on the other hand, why is Nintendo okay with that? That's the part I don't understand. Why is Nintendo okay with the negativity of the quality of Pokemon, how that's affecting their brand? They don't seem to mind. I guess because it sells 10 million whenever they put one out. But they don't seem to mind that it's making them look bad. They're like, alright, you want to make shitty quality games, whatever. Our world was made so much better, the world is bigger. Okay, a hot take. I don't really see any similarity between Power World and Pokemon. I streamed Power World. I played it. I don't see anything similar to Pokemon because you don't really battle with the Pokemon. I mean, you sort of do, but it's more about them building and kind of mining for materials and kind of that kind of stuff. I didn't really see much of a similarity to Pokemon at all. I mean, yeah, it's an open world, but I don't know. It didn't feel like Pokemon to me at all. It felt more like Minecraft. Also, I put like 5 hours into Power World. I was okay with it. It's not a bad game. It didn't keep my interest though. Mainly because I'm not a fan of those kind of games where you're just kind of like mining for resources, mining for resources, mining for resources. 100 hours mining for resources. Like I'm not really into games like that. But if people are like that, that's cool. It's very little tedious. On the Pokemon thing, is because the money that we're making is based off of nostalgia. Well, yeah, I mean, you could say that about anything. But I think there are people who generally like the games. I mean, like I played Sword and Shield, I played Arceus, I played Scarlet Violet. And, you know, I really liked Arceus. I thought that was an amazing game. I didn't like that they went backwards, because I felt like Arceus was a huge step forward, and then with Scarlet Violet, it just felt like Sword and Shield 2.0. And I was like, oh. So the games are okay, and the thing is, if you love Pokemon, then you play the games, and Yeah, I mean, you could say it banks on nostalgia, but I think everything banks on nostalgia. Yeah, it has bugs and clippies, but I think the people that love the games are fine with it. And the people that don't, then yeah, I guess they shouldn't play it. I mean, that's my main issue, is all the people complaining about it are the ones buying it. You know, it's like people are complaining, oh, look how buggy and broken. I was like, yeah, but you plopped down $60 and you bought it. So, and you knew that it was gonna be buggy and broken because this happens every time. And yet, you keep giving Nintendo your money. So, I'm kind of not really on the side of these complainers. When Street Fighter 2 came out, it made so much money, and after that, what comes out? Mortal Kombat. Okay. I'm not getting your point yet. Whoa! Okay, we need a shell. And then I still have no idea how to get to the mailbox. I've been wasting so much time in this stream, just not knowing what to do. Mortal Kombat used the same engine as Street Fighter had. Did it? I don't think so. Capcom had their own engine, and Midway had their own. Were they really using the same engine? I mean, Midway came up with their whole thing of, you know, capturing, like, I forgot what you call that, like full capture of like people and putting them in the games. Capcom wasn't doing that shit. No, there were tons of fighting games, you know, before Street Fighter 2 and after. I don't really see a comparison. It's just one fighting series was very popular, and then there was another one. I'm sure maybe Midway, because Midway came out with a lot of fighting games before Mortal Kombat. It's just Mortal Kombat was the hit, you know, so I don't really see a comparison, really. When Joe dropped fast, that was crazy. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, Cajun, where that's very uncharacteristic. Rogue wouldn't do that. Even in anger, even in grief. I don't... But on the other hand, remember when Rogue first joined the X-Men, you know how Xavier was kind of healing her? Like he was doing treatments to kind of help her because she was having nightmares, and he was kind of helping her deal with her past and whatever. Since Xavier wasn't there anymore, that healing or whatever therapy he was giving her, that was not in effect anymore. Kind of like when Xavier was unconscious, whatever, he wasn't there to put the hold on Jean mentally. So that's what let the Phoenix pop up. So yeah, so I think maybe not having Xavier's influence maybe made her go rogue, which is what her name. So again, this is me trying to explain something that I feel like is uncharacteristic of the character. I'm a huge fan of Rogue. I don't feel like she would have done that. So it just seemed like it was sensational. Like it was kind of like the way Stitch was talking about like what they were doing with Castlevania, how it was gratuitous. I felt like that scene was kind of gratuitous. It was like, oh, we're gonna look, we're gonna make Rogue look like a murderer. It's like, okay. Well, what other characters do you think they changed? Because I do feel like Rogue, they kind of did something uncharacteristic with her. What other characters do you feel like they changed? How the fuck do I get to this mailbox? Yeah, we gotta climb all the way up. Because Wolverine, Morph, Beast, Cyclops, Jean, Storm, they all seem the same. Whoa. I will say I love Nightcrawler is one of my favorite X-Men. I do like how Nightcrawler always has the words of wisdom whenever there's whenever anyone's like distraught or having, he always is there as a calming presence with words of wisdom, and that's so true to the character of Nightcrawler. So I give them props on that. So it's really nice to have his inclusion. It's weird that they started the series with Bishop. And remember, like the first 2 episodes or so, it's like, why is Bishop there? They're completely ignoring him. And then it's like, oh, he's only there to take the baby back to the future. Okay, and now we don't see Bishop anymore. It's like, oh, okay, it was just a plot device. It's like, I'm here because I'm trying to get back to the future. It's like, okay. I know the character isn't changed, but the thing I didn't like, killing off Gambit, it seemed really weird. And also everybody thought, well, they're just, you know, the next episode they're gonna recon, you know, Cable's gonna come in and it's gonna, you know, take it all back, right? Well, that doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. They're not taking it back. This is it. Gambit's dead. And you know, I know you were making a comment about, hey, this is not supposed to be like the comics. It was supposed to be something different. But I don't think, you know, Cajun, let me know. I don't think they ever killed off Gambit like that in the comics. So I don't know where that came from. I also don't know the necessity of killing off Gambit. Why? Is it purely to make Rogue do that scene where she almost killed Trask? Like, what was the point? To shock Xavier to come back to Earth? Like, what was the point of killing off Gambit? To kind of make the X-Men side more with Magneto? To what was really the purpose of killing off Gambit? So yeah, Metroid, it's not too late. Cable could actually change the future, and that it could just change everything. So he may not really be dead. But I thought it would happen sooner by now, but maybe that will happen. And if not this season, they could definitely do it next season. Yeah, so we only got 2 episodes left. So if they don't do it this season, they will definitely do it next season. But then does that mean we lose Nightcrawler? It is kind of funny. It's like, oh, Gambit's dead. Bring in Nightcrawler. He's gonna be the Gambit replacement. Put him in the intro. I hope they don't tie in the multiverse, because the whole multiverse thing. So yeah, people keep saying, oh, this is not part of the MCU, and I'm like, is it? Did they say that? Did they say that it's not? Because guess what? Look how popular the show is. I'm sure it's way more popular than they anticipated. Unfortunately, they may drag it into the multiverse because of that. Because of how popular it is, they may say, yep, it's part of everything. Yep. What, people are liking something Marvel? Oh shit, yeah, it's part of it. Because remember, Marvel's in a really bad place right now. Their movies are bombing. This is the first success they've had in a while. So they may desperately cling on to X-Men and be like, yeah, it's part of everything. Yeah, sure it is. Even if that was not the original plan. Why can't I get Hey Stitch, you're having a frosty mug of something? The whole multiverse thing was a huge mistake. It shouldn't have happened. You wish you were having a big frosty mug or something? What happened with the multiverse is everything became so damn confusing. And it required so much homework. The major thing was Doctor Strange 2. Like, if you hadn't seen Vision, that show, why am I not WandaVision? If you hadn't seen WandaVision, you would not understand the motivation of Scarlet Witch. You're like, why is she acting all angry and crazy and vengeful, and what is this about her kids? Like, you wouldn't understand what the hell's going on. And then same thing with the Marvels. If you didn't watch the Miss Marvel show, you wouldn't know who she was. And like, I don't know, just they kind of, it shouldn't be connected. I didn't watch it, but I know I've seen a lot of commentary on it. They have him like do comic relief. Did they make him silly? I can't picture Benedict Cumberbatch being silly. They turn him into like a Thor or something. Still have no idea where to go and what to do. I don't know if this is just bad game design or I'm just stupid. It's one of those. Because I know I'm supposed to get to the mailbox, like, but I don't know how to get there. You see, I know I'm supposed to get to the mailbox, but not sure how to get there. There's all this poison everywhere, and I can't tell when it's poison or is it. I think when it's like a rainbow. See, it's like this rainbow, like purplish color. I think that means I can go in it, and then if it's like a more of a brownish color, that means it's a pit that I will fall. I think I can get rid. Maybe I can get rid of all the poison. That's like a spout or something? Maybe I can use water to destroy the poison. No. Let's try to head over there. But I have heard people say, like with X-Men 97, I was like, look, this is like the best thing Marvel's ever done. Why can't they just do this? And it does make you question, why can't they make the movies on the same caliber as this animated series? You know, like what's going on? No. This is my problem while I'm going on these boards, because you just fall right through, and sometimes it's hard to see that you can fall through. You like Dr. Strange? Hey, Weapon, how you doing? We were just talking about you. We were talking about cash grab. Remember how we were mentioning that on Twitter, and we were just talking about the Castlevania animated series, and I feel like that's a good example of cash grab, because what Stitched and Metroid were saying, it had nothing to do with the games, nothing to do with the lore. It was just Castlevania in name. So that's a cash grab. Like when literally you only are doing it to make money because you put the name in it. You just bought the licensing to do something with Castlevania, but yet it has nothing to do with anything Castlevania. That is a cash grab. And that's unfortunate, because they could have actually done something good with that. No. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. How am I not dead? I'm poisoned though. Oh, we're talking about the Castlevania animated series that's on Netflix. People who have seen it were saying that they it really had nothing to do with Castlevania lore. Like the timelines were all off, and like none of the monsters looked like the enemies in the game, and just it didn't seem anything really like. Just seemed like generic emo vampire stuff. Oh, but you loved it? Okay, but did you personally find it connected to the series? Because what Stitch and Metroid were saying was like it was not. So did you feel it was connected? And have you played the games? Because maybe if you've never played the games, you would like it. But to someone who's played the games, they may say, hey, this is not Metroid. I mean, this is not Castlevania. It really depends on your perspective. Same thing goes for the X-Men 97. Like, if you've never seen the animated series, you may not have certain expectations or thoughts. Hey, these characters are not acting how they should. Like, you have different expectations maybe if you've never saw the animated series. Has connections, I mean, with main characters. Does have some things that are different, but overall, I think the fighting and the story held together. Okay, I was hearing the opposite in my chat just now. Everyone has different opinions on things. I hadn't seen it myself, so I can't make my own opinion on it. No! Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Yeah, that's true. Oh, the spring. Springy. Uh-oh. I can't see. Can't see. Oh no. Rotten Tomatoes gave Terminator 1 a 100. I know they're biased. Well, you disagree with that? I think it's a 100. I think Terminator 1 is an awesome movie. It's a classic. I don't know if I would give any movie a 100 or, you know, but I think it's up there. I don't really disagree with that. So you didn't like Terminator? Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Ooh. For a single person to disagree with the movie. Oh, so you're saying it's not, you don't see like it's possible for not one person to like say, oh, I didn't care for it? I guess, but to be honest, I haven't really heard anything negative about the first Terminator, so maybe it is possible. Maybe it's possible that literally nobody on the planet dislikes that movie. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say anything negative about the first Terminator movie, so it might be possible. It could be one of those movies. There's not many of them, though. Because you could say the same thing about Terminator 2. Like, I think both those movies, I haven't really heard anyone say anything negative about. It's all the ones that came after. There's an overwhelming negative view. But no, there's certain movies like that. I mean, I think there are certain movies that pretty much everyone has there's a general consensus of the movie is good. So I agree. I mean, you know, I think both they were very similar to just Alien 1 and Alien 2, that they were both very different. Where like the first one was more of a thriller and suspenseful, and the second one was more action. Like that's how, but they were both good movies, but both tonally were different. But yeah, we all like what we grew up with more, I guess. Like, you know, I've heard a lot of negativity about Ghostbusters 2. I really like, that's the Ghostbusters I grew up on. I didn't grow up on the first Ghostbusters. I didn't see it so much later. So, I really like Ghostbusters 2, but people that grew up with the original, they hated Ghostbusters 2. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, I didn't realize I liked Ghostbusters 2. It really depended on what era. If you grew up in the early 80s versus the mid 80s, you know? I don't know, what was the timeline there? Was it like 1984 versus 89 or something? I don't know, something like that. Was it the mid 80s and then the late 80s? So it really depends on what you grew up on. Like there's a whole generation of like millennials that grew up in a lot of those Disney movies, you know, like High School Musical and, you know, Lizzie McGuire and all those Disney shows and stuff. And like that's so, I can't relate to that at all because that all that stuff came out when I was an adult. So, but that's stuff that they hold dear and that they love and that are their nostalgia and their reference. So anyone older or younger will not get that. Like if you look how well the Jonas Brothers concerts are doing, because there's a whole generation of people who are now in their early 30s or mid 30s. They're all like, oh my god, the Jonas Brothers. Or meanwhile, people younger and older are be like, I don't give a damn about the Jonas Brothers. So it's always fast, but that, you know, that's the way it is with everything, just generational differences. This is, I don't like when generations collide and people start arguing about like, this is good, this is crap, I don't care, blah, blah. It's just like, just agree that it's a generational difference and move on. There's no reason to be insulting people for what they like and what they don't like. There's a generational difference, move on. Like, there's really no reason to be, it's like you don't get it. That's okay. You don't have to. This is the problem I have. Okay, there's the fucking mailbox, right? I have not brought down that hook, so I can't jump to it. So that means there's another way to bring back that hook, because that's the shortcut. So we need to figure out how to activate that shortcut. It's not going this way. That way I'll fall right into the poison. So it has to be somewhere this way. Playing Bloodstained? I only played the 8-bit Bloodstains. The Curse of the Moon 1 and 2. I played those two. Never played Ritual of the Night because it was broken. So I'm like, I'll play it when the game gets fixed. And then they fixed it and I didn't care anymore. So maybe someday I'll, you know, jump to it. Out. I'm trying to lock on and it won't let me lock on. Ouch. Ugh. Yeah, got rid of him. There we go. Get him, Chumley! Get him, Chumley! I can't see. Yeah, Chumley got him! Death blow. Nice. Bought it after that last year. For Ritual of the Night, loved it. The update is coming out next Thursday. New stuff. Alright, cool. Maybe someday I will jump into it. I had moved on. Okay, we need to get up there somehow. Okay, so yeah, we went through here, so that takes me up. But then what? It's a dead end. We'll try again. No, I'm not fighting you. No. So then I'm here. Now what? Why is this here? So this goes here. Oh yeah, that underwater part, that probably leads somewhere. The problem is I die so quickly here. We might have to bring out the gun. If I don't bring out the gun, we're not going to survive. I didn't mean to fall in here. Oh. Ouch. I'm dead. Oh, man. Ugh, now we have to go do all of that all over again. So yeah, that's where we have to go. The problem is I just keep dying in that area, but that's where we have to be. And it's a real pain in the butt to like get there. But we can do it. Okay. Yeah, I recommend playing the 8-bit ones. They're really good. Well, the first Curse of the Moon. The second Curse of the Moon, I rage quit like halfway through. I didn't really care for the second one. Maybe I'll go back to it at some point, but definitely the first one I recommend. It definitely plays like a Castlevania 3. Like Castlevania 3 where you played as different characters. It definitely has that vibe. I'm trying to remember specifically why I rage quit the second one. There was something about it, I don't remember. Yeah, so if you like Castlevania 3, you'll like Curse of the Moon 1. It definitely plays... You get to change, but you get to change the different characters on the fly, I believe. I haven't beaten it. I don't know if I've beaten Castlevania 3. I don't think I have. I think I've just, played it for a bit and then... the thing is, I've seen so many other people play it and beat it. I get confused. It's like, did I beat that? Like, no, I just watched a bunch of other people do it. Because I've seen people like speed run it, like they're super hardcore, but I just... I like Castlevania, but I was more into like the GBA and DS games. So I do like the NES ones. I just didn't put a lot of time. I didn't own those carts as a kid, so I didn't put a lot of time into them. No. I'm thinking like, how do I get back to where we needed to be? Okay, do we go to here? I still don't know where the... to figure out where the mailbox is. Ooh. Maybe that could be a challenge on your channel. You can, give 10,000 channel points, and then you have to beat Castlevania 3. There you go. No! You never know. I do want to get to it at some point. Password system, there you go. There's a mailbox. Okay. So we're going this way. I know there's an item up there, but I don't know how to get up there. Oh. Okay, we're here. Ouch. I ran right into that. He ate my shell. Ouch. I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Ouch. I'm not trying to fight any of you. I'm just trying to get back to the place where I need to be. Alright, here we go. Okay. Time to pull out the gun. Nice. There we go. I am not dying here again. You've died here so many times. Okay. Jump. Jump. Oh, there's my stuff. Nice. Oh, okay, I remember now. So there's another shortcut. So no, the only way to get here through here is a shortcut. Unless we go down here. No. There's something going on down here. Hello. Okay. Do I go down there? Okay. There's something over there, but... Oh, he's too high to shoot. There we go. Alright. So this didn't lead to anything, right? Oh, so if you don't go through here to get to the mailbox, I have no idea. Is that a battery? What is that? That's just a can. There's another item over there. Oh, wait. There's something else going on up here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hi. No! Oh. A cockle, a bivalve mollusk native to sandy beaches. So, 20% hammer damage. Aha, there's the thing to bring down. Okay. I think we're going in the right area. Oops. Yeah, shoots a horrifyingly powerful projectile. It's a gun. Description: gun. Yeah, the only reason why I'm doing this is I'm cheating is because if I die here, we have to do all of that all over again, and I'm done. We've been playing for like 2 hours of no progress. I'm done. No. We'll cheat our ways, and then when we get to a better place, we'll uncheat. But for right now, I'm losing my patience, so... No! No, 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 no! Die! Even with the gun, I'm getting hurt. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we have this shortcut. Oh, what is this? Uh-huh. There's a lot of enemies here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boss killed. Achievement. Woohoo! Ooh, mimics the pistol shrimp's mighty projectile, firing a damaging... Oh, I can shoot bubbles now. How? It's definitely fun. I recommend it. Do you like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, those kind of games? Because it plays like it. There's a lot of similarities in the gameplay, but the presentation is very SpongeBob SquarePants. But the gameplay is basically Dark Souls. Okay, so we're done with this area. We got the piece of the map, so now we can just... Ugh. I really hated this area. Like, this was really brutal. The layout is very difficult to navigate. I really struggled with it. Ah, here's a shortcut. Alright. Oof. Okay. Not a fan of open world. Oh yeah, well, this is open world. I mean, if you want to see it as linear, you could. It does have fast travel. It does have main hubs, like a city and whatever you can always go back to. And it's more like specific areas. So like this area is big, but it's just one area. So yeah, so it's open world, but it's kind of closed off to sections. So yeah, so I guess it's both, if you mean me. Like, this is a giant open world sandbox section, but now you have another area that's another open world kind of sandboxy area. So it's kind of like that. Like you'll see that once I leave this area, you're gonna see another big open world area. Oh, a switch. Oh, that's making a bridge for us. Yeah, it actually is nice because you keep the open world, but at least it's still focused in one area. So look how this area is huge. You see, this area is huge, but this is just one area. So you know that whatever you got to do here. So it's open, but everything is here. And then once you get the map piece, you know, okay, time to go to another kind of big open area. So it's a best of both, kind of. Stellar Blade, when I heard it was open world, and I looked it up, I heard it was sandbox. So yeah, I think that's what they're doing with open world now. They're doing kind of like a combination of sandbox and open world, kind of. Otherwise, it's overwhelming and there's too much and you don't know where you're going or doing. Here it is! Woohoo! Progress! That's a map piece down. I guess we can go back to the new Scenaria. And have Conch decipher it. But now that I think of it, and I just giving away my information, whatever. It's not like I'm gonna know where to go next without his help. I've been the fastest to the map pieces so far. It can be the first one to treasure. Alright, I'm sure of it. Okay, so now we can... Oh, look, I could switch. Okay, so I have a move where I have like a giant claw that comes out. Now I learned bubbles. Oh, I have a bubble gun. That's cool. Interesting. Oh, but it runs out. Shall we sit? Let's sit. Oh, by the way, the outfit I'm wearing is Mr. Krabs. If you see it, it's the from SpongeBob. Yeah, I'm wearing the Mr. Krabs outfit, and they have different outfits you can wear. That's the Cowfish Boy, Plastic Poncho, Captain Rainbow, and Mr. Crab. Okay, how do I get out of here? We need to find a way to teleport. Oh, well, they gave me that. I'm not gonna be able to land on there. Wait a minute. Oh no! Ah! Oh, but you know Mr. Krabs, right? You never got into it? Okay, I love SpongeBob. Well, the early seasons. It's sad what's happening now because the creator died not long ago. And I haven't watched it, the recent ones, but then I accidentally came across it, and they changed his voice, and whoever's voicing SpongeBob now sounds horrible. Doesn't sound anything like SpongeBob. And it's weird. Also, the humor is off. It just seems very... I don't know. Yeah, there's a crab, there's a Squidward, yeah, there's Patrick, yeah. It's weird how old that show is, because that show was started in like the early 2000s, I think. And so it's still going strong. No. Oof. Okay, we'll go this way. I have to say I like the game up until this section. This area, the Flotsam Vale, I really don't like the layout of this. Oh, and also what I don't like is you can easily fall in between the planks of wood. So I'm constantly falling through them and going to the poison. And maybe this area wouldn't be so bad if there was not poison. Or if there was a way to cure poison. Or I don't know, just I wish there was kind of something better with the poison mechanic. My shell broke. No. No. I'm dead. But I want to know what that item was that we hit the switch and then it moved the platform. Once we get that, which I think is just another crab thing. If we get that, then we can leave. Or you know what? Forget it. I don't care what it is. Let's just leave. I've had enough of this place. Maybe we'll go back at some point and check what that item was. It never sounds the same. Like, yeah, like I've been hearing criticism for Rogue's voice, and it's true. She sounds much older. It's great that they went back to the original voice, but I do feel like they should have gone with someone else because it just she sounds really old and just it doesn't. Wolverine sounds a little weird too, but the thing is Wolverine hasn't had much dialogue this in '97, so you don't notice it as much. But yeah, some of the original voice cast just sounds a little off. Magneto doesn't feel the same. Yeah, I can see the actors doing well as him, but to me, the original, yeah, I like the original voice actor for Magneto. You don't mind the original actors too much. Wolverine's a little tame in '97. Yeah, this last episode was the first time he did anything. It took like 8 episodes, but it was really cool when he was like diving through the air, slashing at the Sentinels, and then that whole fight sequence when he teamed up with Nightcrawler was really cool looking. That was the first time in the whole series so far they had him do something. But yeah, that I love that scene. That whole scene with him and Nightcrawler fighting, it was really cool. But yeah, I wonder if Wolverine's gonna have more of a role at some point. We only have 2 episodes left, but I think we kind of needed some focus on the other characters because all the movies were Wolverine movies pretty much, and then we got his own movies, and it was just all the X-Men movies and then all Wolverine's movies, and it was just too much Wolverine. So it's kind of nice to have focus on some of the other characters. There's a lot of storylines I had to catch up on. By cod, my child, you smell absolutely terrible. Like you've been wading neck deep in nature's, what? Tell me about it, old man. Flotsam Valley is completely swamped in gunk. I hope I grab the right thing because I never want to go back. Me either. I don't want to go back there. My least favorite part of this game so far. I see things that are that bad. All the more reasons to keep up our search, I say. Let me have a map piece. Hopefully I can decipher it. Quick, like a cocoa pool? What? Is this the last piece? It appears so. Unless I'm mistaken, you're all about to learn the treasure resting place. How my antenna twitch with anticipation. Probably because the Fox movies, they're making Wolverine take a back seat. I don't blame it. Are they? I haven't heard that. Are they? Oh, I thought you meant for the new movies. But yeah, I think maybe that's why I think that the writer felt that Maybe there was not focus on the other characters because yeah, Wolverine is not a major part of this, at least not yet. Because yeah, if you look at all the like, X-Men 1, 2, and 3, and Days of Future Past, and Origins, and The Wolverine, and Logan, and now Deadpool, it's just been constant Wolverine. Which is fine, but the thing is, Wolverine's part of a team. There's a whole bunch of other people. And look at the way they treated the other characters. I mean, look how they treated Storm and Cyclops, which are one of like the leaders of the X-Men. They were just not even focused on at all in the movies. And that made me feel bad because I'm like, these are like the leaders, the combat leaders, and they were treated as if they were not important. And they did a disservice. They did disservice to Wolverine too, because you didn't get to see his real connection to the other members because it was just so focused on him. Wolverine has been too popular. The other X-Men haven't gotten so much attention. Yeah, and the thing is, like, that was all marketing though, because if you read the comics, everybody got their own storylines, but then in terms of marketing, Wolverine got all the attention with all the toys and the movies and the, you know, all that stuff. That's why I boycott. I didn't watch that animated series that was called Wolverine and the X-Men, and they made Wolverine basically Xavier, where he's leading the X-Men. That's completely beyond. That's not his character. Wolverine is a lone wolf, right? Wolverine's always going off on his own, fighting Sabretooth on a mountaintop somewhere, right? So it's kind of like he would never want to be in a position of leader. That's not what Wolverine is. Wolverine is kind of like a mercenary, or kind of like whatever the mission is, he'll play his part, but he has his own personal goals. He's not a leader, you know? And so for them to put them in that, I was pissed off when they did that with Mystique in Days of Future Past and Apocalypse and whatever. It's kind of like Mystique is not that way. She's not a leader, an activist fighting for mutant rights, and I just thought that was so weird. Hey Stevie, how are you? We were talking about you earlier, I think. Welcome to the stream. We're making good progress. We just found the last piece of the map. X-Men 1, they decided, hey, you know what? Everyone likes Wolverine. Yeah, pretty much. The treasure lies just off the coast of Flotsam Vals, submerged within the slurry. Incredible. We're so close, I can taste it. Hey, you guys, indeed. All that remains is to head to the docks, grab a boat, and then what? Roland! No, please, don't let me interrupt you. Enlighten me to your intentions. So the treasure sunk down somewhere in the slurry. I presume you'll trawl through it yourself? Hey Scooter, how you doing? Mystique is usually behind the scenes. Yeah, just like Mystique had her own motives. I mean, she had the Brotherhood of Evil, you know, like with Blob and Pyro or whatever, and she and Rogue when she was a villain, and so she had her own things, and she usually teams up whatever. She's kind of Catwoman in the way where like she'll go to whatever side best goes for with her goals. So she would team up with Apocalypse, but then she'll betray Apocalypse, right? She'll team up with Magneto, but then she'll betray Magneto. So like, and she was with the X-Men also for a while. Like, I don't know, so she was just whatever her personal goals are, she will shapeshift, haha, with whatever role that is. She's not a leader like that, like fighting for mutant rights. She wants to, she has her own like personal motivations and stuff. It's a problem when people who don't know these movies don't know the characters in these movies.
Welcome to die. I am Magneto, master
X-Men
of
hype.
Magnet. You shall meet with my wrath. You are nothing. You are helpless against my
I'll let it
power,
play.
X-Men. I kill you, X-Chicken.
Yeah, so I don't know. So I'm looking forward to see what Marvel does with the movies, because Marvel knows these characters, whereas Fox didn't seem to, you know. know these characters. So the treasure's deep down somewhere in the slurry. I presume you'll trawl through it yourself. This illusional rubbish is akin to finding a limpet in a landslide. Just cause it's unlikely doesn't mean we ain't gonna try, you blowhard. Yeah, we've got every right to give it a shot. What happened to free market? Give it a shot then. Perhaps the free market will simply provide, but I've enabled this farce long enough. I'll be taking this map. Oh, what a douche. The Selfish Corp's flagship salvage rig, the Dark Star, will begin its search immediately. Free will to meet us there, if you wish to witness history, small fry. Heh heh heh. Trash it all. There's no time to waste then, I say. Everybody to the docks at Flotsam Val. Oh, damn it. I thought we were done with Flotsam Val. I freaking hated that area. Alright, well, you know what? There was an item there we didn't grab, so... that shouldn't be the voice. That shouldn't be the voice of Magneto. Oddly enough, I wouldn't have minded it. Oh, you mean from the arcade game? Yeah, I think that would have worked. Yeah, I don't think Scooter has watched any of X-Men '97 yet. But correct me if I'm wrong. Because I feel like every stream every stream I do, we're talking about it. I think Scooter wants to watch through the original series first and then watch it, which a lot of people are doing. The thing is, the original series is so ingrained in my brain, I didn't need to rewatch it. I know everything that happened that whole series. So like, cause that was such a huge part, and I've rewatched them a few times throughout the years. So it's still fresh in my mind. But there are people who haven't seen that since '92 or whatever. Like, so they needed a refresher, and that makes sense. Well, what was great about X-Men '92 was that it was really faithful to the comics, and so was Batman animated series. Even though they, you know, made some stuff like Harley Quinn and stuff, like they created new stuff with it. But I think both those anime series are so loyal to the subject matter, and what I liked is they didn't dumb down. It was like, well, we got to make a kids show. They didn't insult the intelligence of children. They were like, they'll get it. They may be a little confused, or they may, but they'll get it. And I like that they didn't dumb it down. Weapon and I know a lot about the original show, so we didn't need to watch either. Yeah, I'm in the same place. I know that whole series. So, what DC characters do you like? I'm mostly a Batman person. I was never super into, ironically, I was never into Superman or like Flash, Green Lantern, Wonder Woman. Like, I know of them, but I'm not super hardcore. I did like the Super Friends. You know that cartoon from the 60s? Or was it the 70s? I did watch some Super Friends, but like I'm not huge into DC other than like Batman. I know a lot of people like that they're like, nope, I only care about Batman. I'm unfortunately a stereotype where like I'm pretty much, when it comes to DC, I only really care about Batman. But the other characters are cool, just unfortunately they haven't really done much with them. The DC movies have been really horrible. I've always been more of a Marvel person. They did a great job on the storytelling. I feel watching Batman a lot because of the feel. They nailed that too. Yeah, I did a lot of detective work on that show. The music was great, the action, the animation, the dialogue, all the different villains, and there was humor too. There was some tongue-in-cheek kind of stuff going on there, but it was a very serious tone. But it wasn't oppressively dark. Like, if you look at the Christopher Nolan Batman movies, those are kind of oppressively dark, but they're still good. But with the Batman, they were able to keep it dark, but not like really dark, if that makes sense. I will stream tonight for a bit. That's good, Scooter. I'll join you in whatever you want to play. What about Marvel? Yeah, I'm more involved with Marvel. You know what? I was mostly X-Men. So, you know, like when the MCU started, it was all this Avengers stuff, and I didn't feel connected to it. I was not a huge... I knew of them. I knew these characters, but like I was not huge into Avengers. So, weren't even done in the comics because of how dark the comics were. Yeah, they had to skip some stuff. They also changed, they kind of made some of the villains more lighthearted. Still dark, still villains, but they had to change things around. Like, look at Joker. I mean, they're not gonna have Joker murder Robin. That's a little too dark. And I think they invented Harley Quinn to give kind of Joker his sidekick, and she added a lot of slapstick and humor, and I really like Harley, and people love Harley so much they put her in the comics, and now she's like a legit character. It reminds me of Morph. So they did the same thing with Morph. They made up Morph. They literally just made him to kill him off. And then they didn't expect people to like Morph so much, so then they brought him back. And I don't know, did they put Morph in the comics? They might have. I like when that happens. I did hear we're getting a new... I haven't heard any news about it. I feel like that was announced a long time ago. Is there any updates? Superheroes are hit and miss? Yes. There's some superheroes that bore me to tears, and there's some that are, like, really interesting. It's funny what Console Kev said. Superman's so boring! And so, I agree, there is a boringness to Superman. Bye, Beto. Thank you so much for dropping in. Hope you have a good night. And, yeah, I think what really hurts is Superman hasn't gotten a good video game other than the arcade. I really like the arcade game made by Taito. Other than that, he needs a really great game. In terms of doing another like Superman animated series, I don't think that would be really interesting. So I'm kind of like, how do you make Superman interesting? Morph is based on a Changeling. Yeah, you are right. I didn't know that until much later. But yes. But I don't know much about Changeling. I have to look into that. But I know that he's based on that. We all know that Kev has a wacky opinion. Yes. But yeah, but there is some truth to just Superman being boring because he's so powerful. That's why they invented Kryptonite. When Superman was first introduced to the comics, he didn't have any weakness. And then that was a problem for writers. They were like, well, what do we do? And then they invented Kryptonite, and then literally there was Kryptonite all over the place. And then Lex Luthor was like, ooh, I gotta have Kryptonite armor, I'll have a Kryptonite ring, I'll have a Kryptonite gun, I'll have a Kryptonite boomerang. Where was Lex Luthor getting his giant supply of Kryptonite that he was like making into literally everything? But did you know, like, in the comics, they killed off Lex Luthor. He ended up getting all that radiation from all the Kryptonite, gave him cancer, and he died. And I think they brought him back, but they killed him off because I thought that was an interesting way of killing him off. It was ironic. It's hard to relate to Superman. There's so much to relate to the other ones. Yeah, because the other characters are human. Yeah, Scooter, whatever you play on Xbox, and if I also have it, like if it's on Game Pass, I'll jump in. We get this very complex perspective. Yeah, I agree. That like major all the characters in the Batman series had major motivation and good dialogue, and you could really like connect to them and know why they're doing things. So it was really good. Hermit Crab returns, prepared to augment his abilities. So we have... I thought we had more than 37. Okay, let's see. Each shell spree may be cast once for free without using... I might get that one. Double tap in no direction to perform a quick dash forward. Quick dash backwards, unburdened by your shell. I don't feel like I need that. We could do this one. As this world crumbles, all living things yearn for home. For most, that home is a place that no longer exists. For some, it's a place that never existed. Such is the plight of the hermits, forever unsatisfied, forever yearning. Yep, that's me. Okay. Oh, Scooter, I unlocked the Mr. Krabs outfit. So I'm dressed like Mr. Krabs. He looks good in a little blue polo shirt and purple shorts. Star Wars related surprise. All right. Oh yeah. We've been going 3 hours, and I forgot to say happy May 4th. May the 4th be with you. I'm not a Star Wars guy. Like, not really. I'm not against Star Wars. I just never really got into it. So whenever I see people like really obsessed and talking about it, I'm like, it goes right over my head. So I'm out of the loop. I feel like Batman Beyond pushed a lot of boundaries. Mr. Krabs Hype is definitely a show that everyone should watch. I feel like X-Men. There's rumors of Batman Beyond either as an animated movie or as the live action. I don't know how that's gonna work. We'll see. So they told me to come back here because there's supposed to be a boat. Maybe a different area we need to go in. It would be cool if they added like a multiplayer, like some sort of like crab fighting, like some sort of like crab fighting thing, like Elden Ring. And Elden Ring, like the last update was the Colosseum, where you could actually just like fight against each other and stuff. Like, what if they added that to this game? Oh wait, the port, because we have to get on a boat, so it'd make sense to go to the port. I didn't really get into Star Wars games. I mean, unless you count the NES Star Wars. There were 2 NES Star Wars, one made by JBC and one made by Namco. I know those, and that's it. Like, I didn't really play any others. I'm really out of the loop when it comes to Star Wars video games. Oh wait, and The Force Unleashed. So I literally went from NES to 360. Live action would be interesting, but it would have to be darker than the original. Bruce Wayne Batman, you thought? Well, I think it would have been perfect to get Michael Keaton to be that older Bruce Wayne, and then mentor maybe, you know, like a Robert Pattinson or something like that. Like, they would have to go younger though. Well, how long what was his name? Something McGillis, Terry McGinnis, whatever. He was in his like what, early 20s. But they would have to get somebody. Timothy Chalamet. I'm joking, but that would actually work. You can get, yeah, so you have Michael Keaton and like a Timothy Chalamet or something. Like that would, you know. In high school. Okay, Timothy Chalamet is like his like mid to late 20s. We don't have any, what male actors do we have that are like 17 or, well, we could do like, you know, like they get like a 40-year-old to play a teenager like they did 90210. I don't know who would be young enough to play that. They would have to get someone a little older. I'm trying to think. I don't know of anyone that young. I don't overdo Star Wars talk, not that obsessive. No, you don't, Scooter. But no, people should talk about what they're passionate about. So if you're passionate about it, you know, go ahead. It's just I didn't grow up with Star Wars stuff. So I came into it very late. So it doesn't have a hold on me. Whereas when I was a kid, I was watching a lot of the X-Men and reading the comic books. So like we all are like into what we were as a kid, maybe, or it all, you know, is what it is. He's out of high school. Can anyone think of an actor who could play that young? Who's popular right now? They can get an unknown. I think they're better off just getting an unknown, getting a young actor. Putting them in there. There you go. It doesn't have to be a known person. What you could do is get the villains could be like celebrities or people that are known. I don't get into that much because it looks like Star Wars has a lot of politics in it, and that bores me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think of Star Wars having a lot of politics. The other shows I've watched were The Bounty Hunter, and I loved it though. Okay. What is this thing? Hey kiddo, long time no see. Here I thought I might get a head start on ya. So much for that. What happened? Rolling happened, hun. He beat us to the punch. See that barge out there? He's on the sucker right now, trawling the whole slurry for the treasure. Well, we can't just give up. Can't we chase him? I like your optimism, kiddo, but no dice. We can't just sashay across the slurry bare-finned unless you got, like, gunk in your gills. There's this only boat. This is the only boat I could find that ain't completely junked, and I ain't got any charge. Oh, okay, I know what we have to do now. Charge electricity, kiddo. All the boats around here run on it. Oh, is that what I can probably make some of that with my magic powers and stuff? You messing with me, hun? I'm serious. Let me give it a try. Okay, so we need to connect to that, but we gotta figure out how. I don't know, what bounty hunter show are you talking about? When I think of bounty hunter, I think of Samus. Samus out there fighting the space pirates. Oh, we need a shell. We're very vulnerable right now. Why are there no shells around here? I'm not fighting this guy. No. What? There's nothing here. What? Oh, Mandalorian. Yes, that show's very popular. I heard good things about it. I did hear the last season was terrible. Is that true? I heard the last season kind of was doing kind of some silly things. I see you had the same idea. Maybe you're smarter than you look. Obviously, we're not getting across the slurry without anything to power the boat, you know. And there's only one place I can think of where we might find a battery of that size, namely Shell Corp's primary trash salvaging facility, Scuttleport. So all we gotta do is get in there and ask them for a battery. Well, entombed, my friend, should be simple as salt water. Just one problem, all these doors are electric too. We gotta find a fuse to plug in there before we can go any further, but there's probably one nearby, so I'll guard the door while you go find it. Does the door need guarding? Obviously. I haven't watched the last season, but I confirmed the prior. Okay, I heard the last season was not up to the quality of the previous ones. That's coming from someone who has talked me into watching the show. Okay, so you're like, I'm not interested in Mandalorian, but other people, someone else was like, you have to watch it. Oh. 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 I'll use myself as the fuse. Plug fuse, a mysterious artifact required for certain electric devices to function. Transmute your umami into a bolt of lightning, electrifying your shell. Ooh. Oh, plug in. But can I get another one? Oh, but now I'm shellless. Oh, it's like I'm not into Star Wars. He told me I'm not huge into it either. Yeah, that's cool. Like Mandalorian is something that Mandalorian is something that you can get into even if you're not a Star Wars person. I heard good things about Rogue One. And there's that other series that happens right now that is good. I forgot the name of it. Phenomenal work. Let's move on. If that fuse thing opens the door, couldn't we just use one to power the boat? Ha ha ha, the naivety of youth. I was just like you once, you know. Don't know the first thing about electricity. Short answer, no. You gotta find something that actually generates power, like a battery. No. Oh, these are like pill containers. Ooh. Googly eyes. Okay. Nice. There needs to be more bounty hunter stories. I don't remember if you watched John Wick. No, I haven't. I loved all the movies. I do need to watch The Equalizer. Well, people are wondering, would there ever be a Metroid movie? The problem is Metroid's not popular enough, I feel like, to do a movie. I mean, maybe a really popular movie with Metroid will invigorate game sales, you know, but it's a real gamble because, you know, the general public doesn't really know Metroid, so... Well, yeah, I mean, they're gonna make another Mario movie, and then we're gonna get Zelda, but then what, right? Then we'll probably get a sequel to Zelda, but then what, you know? Then we're gonna have to start mining the other IP. Metroid's the most understandable one. Well, I want an Animal Crossing one. There was an Animal Crossing movie in Japan. It was really good, and unfortunately never got an English translation, but fans made a translation of it. And it was really good. So I feel like Animal Crossing, I don't know if they would do Pikmin. That's getting very obscure. Star Fox, and, you know, you start running out of IP at some point. Splatoon! There's actually really good lore in Splatoon if you follow it. Like, literally the end of the world, and like the only things that survived were these squids, and then they had this war with the octopuses, and I don't know, there's octopi. There is a plot there. It's very Waterworld, basically. It's like the plot of Waterworld, but it's Splatoon. Let's see. Zelda, Mario makes sense. Donkey Kong makes sense. It's hard. Yeah, the other IPs, you start to get more and more obscure. Wait, there's something here. Oh! We got a new outfit. It's weird that you can't choose your outfit, you just cycle through them. I don't know if I like that. That seems kind of lazy. I don't know. Why am I cycling through? Why can't I just choose my outfit? Okay, at least we're making progress. I don't like that we're still in Flotsam Vale. Uh-oh, loading. It's also why I wonder how Fortnite hasn't run out of popular things. You would think, every time I think they're running out of things, they come out with something. So I guess there is still IP to mine. At some point they might run out of things, but... Hey, what are you doing all the way out here? Me? What are you doing hanging out in a place like this? I work here. At least I'm pretty sure I still do. Boss has everyone salvage out a lot of the infrastructure around here to make some kind of big boat. Something about trawling the slurry for buried treasure. Scuttleport ain't been easy living ever since. Nope. Left my crew's eyes. Now they're as likely to scrap you as any hunk of metal. I don't recommend staying around here, kid. Don't really have a choice. I don't think if they did Norse mythology, but I don't think that is popular. Oh, I suppose Greek mythology would be popular. People would jump into it. I don't think they're gonna jump into Greek mythology. No, it's more pop culture references. I really can't think of anything else they can add. Well, you know, pop culture always has something, right? There's always something that becomes popular, so that thing that becomes popular, they put it in Fortnite. I mean, something always pops up. Look, they'll put this crab in Fortnite. Is he popular enough? Nice. Okay, we got this. Hey, we're in Scuttleport. Oh no. Oh. Ooh. I'm gonna die. Ooh. This is Dark Souls. I don't know how to do that move. Oh, I'm dead. Personally would get the characters if they were the ones I wanted, like Marvel's Thor over Norse God. Yeah, maybe. Well, just in time. There's a lot of people I noticed that are streaming because the DLC comes out tomorrow. A lot of people are playing catch up. I was mentioning this earlier. Like, this happens every time DLC to a big game comes out. I feel like people are going to be like playing the game for the first time and trying to rush through it. And I'm like, no, that's not how you play Elden Ring. Other people are replaying it or trying to get used to the controls again, and that's fun. I'm just worried for people that are like rushing through it to get to the DLC. Elden Ring's not a game you can rush through because all the fighting is methodical, kind of like Dark, you know, I heard someone say that the battle in Dark Souls is kind of like chess. Which is true. Like when you play chess, you can't just be moving your pieces everywhere. You really have to think where you're going to move the pieces. And there's consequences if you fuck up. And then, yeah, so it's kind of like chess. So I'm curious if people are jumping into Elden Ring for the first time. But yeah, you beat it, right? Did you go back to it? Did you make another character? Or did you just like beat it and then you moved on? One of my friends is trying to play it on stream and I'm like, I'll get it. I'm not rushing through it, but I was looking up information for like 10 minutes dojo trying to figure out if I'm equipped enough. I took a year and a half off. I'm halfway through. Oh, okay. I beat the game and then I did start a new character, a different class, and I played a little bit and then I didn't really play much after that. So I'm going to be using my first character. Thing is, we don't know what the requirements to play this DLC is. We don't know if you had to have beaten the game. We don't know what you do to activate it because they have this weird thing sometimes of like how to access the DLC. It's not straightforward. It's like you got to go to the place and do the thing and do this and do that. There's usually like a whole series of things. And I wonder if they're not going to do that this time. Is it going to be straightforward? It's like you literally go here and that's it, you know? Are they going to make us work for it even though we're paying money for it? That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. Oh, I'm out of hooks. Ugh. He just needed one hit, one little hit. I like both. I mean, I like the original games and I like Elden Ring. I mean, both have... I like what they did with it. I need a linear style progression or one of those like Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. where they're really in no wrong way to go. Well, yeah, I mean, with Elden Ring, there was areas that you really shouldn't go because everybody was way overpowered. And so that kind of let you go, okay, I'll go this other way. And so, yeah, they kind of... But I think the original games did that too. I mean, there was kind of like, you can go this way or go the other way. If you go that way, you know. So, I don't know, I think they're similar. Oh. Ugh. No. Let's pull you a little bit for sure. The biggest problem for me is finding items for the build I want. Yeah, what is your character? What class did you choose? I started out as the astrologer. Because I always like magic in Dark Soul games. Strength and Dex I think will be easier to work with because, you know, but magic, whatever you need to find. Yeah, it's rough in the beginning. I was focusing more on melee, I guess, and yet you don't have a lot of strength to be doing melee, but you have to start with the melee and just with basic spells in the beginning. I was gonna do a chain attack. Whoa, that was a way to do it. Oh, got the ducky. The ducky. I'm a ducky, I'm a ducky, I'm a ducky, I'm a ducky, I'm a ducky. Wow, in Elden Ring everything's hidden. I don't know, there was a ladder to climb it. No wonder I couldn't figure it out where I need to go. Well, that's the fun part of it, just figuring things out. I did, you know, sometimes it is, looking through a wiki is very helpful because just like in Dark Souls, there's a lot of cryptic things in Elden Ring, things that you would never know to do. So don't feel bad about looking that up because I did. And that helped me. It's like, oh, I have to, because sometimes it's a series of events. You have to do this thing to do this thing to do that thing. And if you didn't do those things, then that blocks out a quest line. So that's just the way the games are, for better or for worse. And so you kind of block yourself out of some quest lines if you didn't do the thing and then do the other thing. No. Oof. No, I was waiting for him to attack so I could do the counter, and he just didn't attack, he just spit on me. Chumley, take him out. Yeah, Chumley is my hero. Oh, Chumley took him out. Ugh. I had to look up this guy that I was watching, said he spent 2 hours trying to figure it out. The thing is, it is so vast that you can go inside the mountain and climb out and whatever as well. You don't know what the devs did, so you look all around and get lost. I personally find that irritating. Yeah, what I do is I play the game blind, and then if I get lost or I don't know how to do the thing, like, I look it up. But it's always fun to kind of go into it blind, because it's fun to like, oh, what's that over there? Ooh, what's this over here? But it's fine to look it up, because yeah, it can get frustrating because it made sense in the developer's mind, but you know, what the hell is it? Like, you don't know. Vanishes on death, prevents you from losing microplastics. There you go. Let's see. Other things. Is a frequent thing? Yeah, that's just part of the games, and that's what, you know, a lot of people, that's one of the reasons why a lot of people don't like those games. But I just feel like that's just the way the games are. So all right, let's get down to business. Everywhere in here, there gotta be something that can power our boat. You and me, pal, we're gonna get this done. Brother in arms, crabs in a bucket. Other phrases that mean two guys working together in perfect harmony. Oh, I thought I had a plug, so I was trying to put the plug in there. No, it's a spring. Oh. Oh. Oops. Magneto, master of magnet. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. If people don't like the games because of the actual mechanic of how you play them, fine. You know, it's not for everybody. But I like it because I mostly, because you still, there's still, even if you, that's the thing is, even if you cheat and you look up the wiki, there's still a lot of discovery and there's still a lot of like, what the fuck kind of moments in it. So you're not really cheating, you're just you're just informing yourself of certain things. Because, and also, even if you tell you, oh, this is what I do, yeah, good luck trying to do it. You know what I mean? Like, even if you know what to do because you looked it up, it's still gonna be really, you're still gonna die a million times. So it's one of those games where if you're cheating, you're not, does not make it easier. It gives you more of an idea of what to do, but it's, you still got to do it, and it's not that easy. In other games, when you look up where you have to go, you just go and you do it. With these games, it's very different. You got to put a lot of work in there to get where you need to go. There's the plug. All right. Oh. Used to be considered cheating, but I'm visiting a new area in real life. I use a map right. True, it's the same thing. You're cheating in real life. Here we go. Oh, 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 oh. Oops. Yeah, you're cheating life. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, I went backwards. Oops. All right. I'm not fighting them. No. No. No! That's a problem I have in this game. I'm constantly falling in pits and dying. SpongeBob! Whee! Okay. Crab souls, crab souls. But yeah, Weapon, if you like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, this game is pretty much inspired by it. Which is pretty much every game now, but this does it in a very unique way, though. It's not, Oh, we gotta go back there. Okay, how do I... No! Ugh. The camera angle is really weird there. Okay. My issue with this game is the 3D platforming. I'm just really not great at 3D platforming. I'm getting flashbacks to like Donkey Kong 64 and stuff. But do I jump from here? Oh, I see, as a hook. Do I go down? Do I go up? Do I go here? There's a hook. I did the hook. It didn't connect. Ugh. Okay. 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 Oh. Good, we need 3 of those to upgrade our fork. We just need 2 more. Does that mean we were not supposed to go up here? Oh, wait a minute. No! I guess we are supposed to go this way? I didn't see another way to go. Oh! Is it that? Do we fall down? Or maybe we don't go here? No. Okay. A watery grave. Like in Dark Souls when it said you died. Like, yeah, I did. Okay. It sucks that they start me off from here, but... Oh, see? It's like Dark Souls, they respawn the enemies. No. Ugh. I like the whole shell mechanic. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't see this path here. Uh-oh. There's an item there. I kind of want to know what that is. There we go. Oh, that has a glowing eyes on this one. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. I'm being careful because if we fall, it's not good. What the hell? I don't know what that insta killed me. Speaking of cheating life, I think it's time to pull out the gun. We're gonna have to gun that guy because the gun's made out of metal, so it may let me go on the magnet with it. Oh. Let's see if the gun works. Yep. No. These camera angles. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. You gotta shoot that, this thing. There we go. Whew. Okay, we don't need to use the gun right now. Do we just drop down here? Oh god, maybe we do need the gun. Oh wait, there's something up here. SpongeBob? Oh, come on. Boing. There we go. Oh. That sucks, they're all the way back here. Okay. Yeah, I don't... Why do I need to go over there? Yeah, I'm not sure if I can get over there, but they put the sponge there, so... Yeah, that's the part I'm not understanding. They put the sponge there, but where am I supposed to go? Also, we didn't go over here. Oh, we could just ride the magnet here. Oh. Oh, nope. There we go. I'm not sure what we do when we get up there. Maybe we're... Maybe I just keep going this way instead of the other way. The camera angle, didn't allow me to... Oof. All right. Okay. I remember there was a shell here. But then it felt like a dead end. Like, how do I get over there? I gotta go back. Hmm. Go this way. Ooh, that was a close one. I'm supposed to keep going down. It seems like there's a path here. No? Hmm. Alright. How do I jump back, though? Oops. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know how to get back. We're gonna just have to die. Let me... I don't know how to get back. All right. No! Ugh. That's the part. I'm always falling. Oops, wait, no. Ugh. I really wish you would have gone to a new area. I was so happy to be done with Flotsam Val, and I'm like, oh, we gotta go back. Oh no, Scuttleport. No, wait, this is not the area we go. Go the other way. I can't see. Am I stuck? I couldn't see. Oh. Okay. Ooh. I'm not fighting this thing again. Wow, even if I'm not near it, it hits me. So, I don't know what to do here. Because that doesn't give me enough jump to get up there. See, I don't have enough. So I'm very confused. No problem. I'm just confused on how to move forward. It doesn't help that I'm constantly falling to my death. Look this way. Yeah, I recommend giving it a shot. Keep going this way, isn't that the way to go? There we go again, me falling to my death. Yeah, I mean, if you want a challenge, and it's very cute. See, I don't know what to do here. I have the sponge here to bounce over there, but I can't get high enough to get over there, so... What? Alright, go rest. Thank you so much for hanging out and chatting. Hope you rest well. Yeah, so this way is a dead end and it just led to an item. So and this way leads to that area I want you to jump, but I can't jump. Oh, no, 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 I fell again. Hey, Stitch, I'm close to rage quitting right now, at least for now, because I don't know how to progress. But how you doing? I'll show you. I don't know where my gun went, but we'll spawn a new one. Good night, Cajun. Thank you for dropping by. You have a good night. It's so satisfying to do this. I am Magneto, master of magnet. Ooh. Alright. So we go over here. So I went up this path, and this path just led to an item and a dead end. So I'm like, oh, okay. So then we go this way. Oh, my stuff. Wait a minute. Get the gun back. Okay. All right. Crab souls. I can't see all the camera. Oh. Did the animation for grabbing that stuff almost kill you? Yes. Because it was on the edge. That's another thing. This part, I keep falling and dying. And so it's just like, it's really difficult because he's very slippery. Like he just goes off from left to right. So I'm constantly falling to my doom. I don't like areas that are high up like this because... Oh, this enemy killed me one shot. Look at that. It's like a crab wrapped in rubber bands and he has like a mallet that looks like a Q-tip or something. It's like a Q-tip with a battery at the end of it. He can kill you with one hit, so I needed to use the gun for that guy because he kills you one hit. So here's where I don't know what to do. So here they put a sponge and you're like, oh, I jump up, right? Then they put another sponge and then you're thinking, oh, you could just go over there. No, when I jump, I don't have enough momentum to get there, so I fall straight back down. There doesn't seem to be another way to go. They must put the sponge there so you can jump. But yeah, how? So look, boing. See? Here's the spot with electricity stuff. See, I just... Yeah, so like I've jumped a few times and it's super close, but it doesn't look like I can make it. But I'm like, they put the sponge there for a reason that you could jump across, but I can't get across. Is there a shell or something that increases range? No, I don't know of a shell that increases jump range. I can look. Well, there is a spring, maybe the spring, but I haven't seen the spring be able to increase jump. We'll see if there's an item around there. This... No. Let me see if this one does. No, this one does the ink cloud. But they wouldn't make something like this shell dependent, you know? They wouldn't make a thing where it's like you need a specific shell. And my hook shot doesn't connect to anything. So I'm super confused. Oh, I made it on here. That's not helpful though. Oh, Krabby's not scared of heights. Whoa! Oh. Yeah, because we have the spring. But as far as I know... Yeah, the spring doesn't make you jump higher. We can go the other way, but again, it looks like a dead end. Spring booty. Yeah, my booty is a spring. See, I want to get over there, but I have no idea how to get over there. Because you get here, there was an item here, and then look, it's a dead end. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a platform? I didn't see this. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. See, that shell hid that platform. I did not see that. Alright, I think we're okay now. I still don't understand that sponge and that jump, though. I assume we die if we touch this. Okay, we're good. Progress hype. I love the move of the nozzle. You could spin like a tornado. A really cool move. Okay, we can climb there. I think that's the way to go. There's that bouncy thing over there. There's an item there. Can I jump over it? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no! No! I forgot I could do that to items. Ugh, we do that all over again. Progress lost, yeah. My problem is like the platforming is so precise. Like if you move too much to the left or to the right, you just fall. I don't like when games have you high up on things where you're either easy to fall and then you have to go all the way back up. Like, jeez. At least we got our spring booty back. Spring booty hype. Oh, I went the wrong direction. I was supposed to go the other way. Right? Yeah, and I can't do this. I gotta... Let's see. Can I go from here? No. Oh. No, but I was so happy we were done with this area. I was like, yay, new area. And I was like, no, we gotta go back. It's like, no. Okay, we're going this way. Don't fall. Don't fall. They should add a hook shot in like Dark Souls or Elden Ring. They don't have like a Zelda hook shot move, do they? It'll change up the gameplay if they added one. No, so like I was like, oh, this is a dead end. This is a dead end just for an item. How would I know to jump over this to go here? That's just so weird. Barely see it. No! Oh. Oh. That was scary. Okay, we did it. We did it. I'm not gonna try to get that item down there, that blue item. Forget that. Maybe someday we'll come back here for that. But maybe we do have to go that way because I'm not seeing... Is this a dead end? Why is this platform here? This area is really confusing. I think I'm stuck because I don't know if I can get back up. Yeah, I don't know what the point of that area is. We gotta do it again. Ooh. See? Ugh. Oh, it brought me back here. Ooh. You need need a shell that saves you from falling. I feel like there is a stowaway that does that. Vanishes on death, but prevents you from losing microplastics. No. Item discovery increases microplastic rewards. Hammer damage. No, I could have swore there was one of these. Legend says that these can grant you a wish. They're wrong though. Charged attack, balance, regeneration, taking damage regenerates umami. No. So yeah, there might be a specific shell that does it, but I'm not aware. Okay, don't fall. No! No! Ugh. The controls are really slippery right here. Now we gotta do it again! Once the controls are very slippery, they want really precise platforming. And I don't know, I'm not good at doing that. When it's hard to know where you're landing and where you're going. I don't think I can get the magnet from here because it's... No, we have to go back. There's an item. Yeah, that's the item that we can try to go for that item. Hey! Scooter's streaming. That distracted me. I was like, what? I forgot Ant Stream is on console. I don't know what the point of that is. I mean, Ant Stream is just free, so I don't really understand the point of them putting it on consoles. I guess doing Star Wars, cool. We're probably gonna raid over to him. I'm just gonna try to get that item, and if we drop all the way back down, we might raid out. What I'll do is I'll try to find a way past this point off stream, and then if I do, then I'll save and then we'll continue off, because I don't want to keep doing all this on the next stream. Imagine doing like 5 hours of this. Like, we'll figure it out at some point. So that item is there. Okay, don't fall. We did it. We gotta limp it. That was not worth getting going here for. And then they want you to fall straight down, I guess, because there's nowhere else to go. What Star Wars is he playing? He said it was going to be a surprise, but I'm going to have you spoil the surprise. Oh, okay. No! Oh. Camera angle here. There we go. Oof. Oh. So now where do we go? Oh. I see. Watch out for the urchins. Oh, progress. We hit a save point. GG's. Oh, that was rough. Woohoo! Crab Soul's hype. Hey, is it just me or is this place kind of whack? I thought this was gonna be like a cool factory, but everyone's gone nuts here, just like everywhere else. Of course it's whack. Roland messed it all up, just like people like him messing up everything. Back in the shallows, I thought everyone was out to get me, but this is just what the whole ocean is like, isn't it? Not just me, everyone's getting bullied all the time, everywhere. Why do you think everyone worked here in the first place, huh? They probably all got roped into paying some other jerk back just like me. Ha, you're starting to say some edgy stuff, dude. Next, what's next? You should stop using trash altogether? we should stop using trash altogether. Careful with that kind of talk. The ladies don't like downers, you know. Can't wait to find a battery and get out of here. You and me both, pal. This place stinks. Oh, here's a shortcut. So luckily we won't have to do all of that again. I don't know where the shortcut goes. I think it goes back to the other magnet area. First one. Okay, so that's good. Whee! Uh-oh. Ooh, they blocked my attack. No. They... Hey, I'm Mr. Cherry. How are you? Welcome to Crab Souls. What are you up to tonight? Any gaming? Oh. No. Actually, where I fell is not bad. We're in a new area. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa. Uh-oh, we did not fall in a good area. In the game and stream, but I got wrestling to catch up on. All right. Oh, there's the shortcut. Okay, we'll be able to get back where we fell. Let me get some goodies. I'm making good progress. We spent like 2 hours running around not knowing where the hell we were going, so that was confusing. But we're on the right path now. No, I don't want to fight this guy. No, I don't want to fight this guy. Ouch. No. Ugh. These guys are not gonna leave me alone. Oh, what happened? I didn't spawn the gun. Usually if I turn it off and then I turn it back on, I spawn the gun. But nope. I don't know if that's a glitch. Ouch. Oh, okay. Let me try it now. Maybe just down there for some reason you can't spawn it. Yeah. What happened? Usually when you turn it on, you instantly have the gun. Did I break it? I broke the gun. Yeah, the apparently it's shy. What happened? That's what I'm saying. It's so weird. There's so many holes in the ground that you just fall through. I didn't even see what I fell through. Ugh. It's gonna be rough. Where are we supposed to go? Let's go over there. No, I'm not fighting you. No, I'm not fighting you. No. Ow. No. Okay. Okay, what's the point? Oh, I can go up there. If I can survive, we could hook shot up there. Oh, there's a bunch of hooks. Wait a minute. Oh, no! Ooh. Oh. No. Batman, I'm crap man. Yeah, I can go really far. I can't see the camera. There we go. Ooh. No. The problem is this is like really disorienting. I can't see where I'm going. Oh. You see that there's a hole in the ground right there that I keep falling through that I can't see it. There, oh, almost fell in it. Oh, oh, we did it. There's a little asshole right here. Take him out. Okay. I don't want the cardboard. But it's... Take the spring. Actually, the cardboard's stronger than the spring. What's up with that? Okay, now what? Aha. Oh! Oh! Oh, I thought I'd go on the magnet. I don't think so. Go on here. Okay, we're making good progress. No! Let's see if we can get the gun. No. That's so weird. I think it glitched out. So we can't cheat. No cheating. Yeah, we did it. Okay, do we go that way, or does there seem to be a path here? Oh, hello. Yeah, this is where we go. I got a rubber ducky here. But we need a plug. I don't think I can make that jump, but yeet. Ugh, no. Well, at least we made it back here. Maybe we'll go on that other path. We'll go this way. Am I going down or? No! 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 That was rough. We're still alive. Somehow. No. Maybe this way. Aha. The problem is I don't have anything metal. Why is my duck moving around like that? Duck's freaking out. Look at that. Duck's freaking out. Glitch. Duck glitch. Alright. Alright, I don't know what the point of this area is. I guess we need to like move the magnet, but wait, how do I get back? Can I jump through here? I can. Ooh! That was scary. Oh no, not here. Oh, I know what this is. Okay. My health is really bad right now. But we're still going. Alright. Yeah, I need a, no! No! Not what I wanted to do, no! But we need like a spark plug thing for that. Yeah, we have the spring. So this spring we could use for going on that magnet. The problem is that magnet wasn't moving. So we can get stuck on that magnet, but it's just gonna But maybe there's some platform up there or something. Because here, it's not moving. There's no... I'm not going to be able to make that jump. Let's go back and try to go back to that magnet that wasn't moving, because at least we have a spring now. Because if we hit the spike once, we'd be like Mega Man, we die. Don't touch the urchins. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh. We got a sinker, a heavy weight capable of dragging trash and creatures alike down to the depths. Attack deals 30 plus balance damage. Okay, cool. I think it was just for that item though, because it doesn't seem like it go anywhere else. Wait. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, I just want to know what this item is. Don't kill me. A rubber band! A stretchy, flexible object that seemingly stops electricity in its path, become immune to electrical attacks. That's cool. Oh. See if the magnet will pick me up. Oh, not enough. Oh, Chumley is attacking the, way to go, Chumley. Oh no. Can't believe I've been surviving this long with this amount of health. Whoa, that was a close move. Boing. Oh, spoke too soon. I lost 8,000 microplastics, so you have to go back and try to get that. Okay. Dancing Yoshi hype. Okay. Whoa. No. My soul should be here. No? Oh, I think they're down here. Right? No? Oh, they're down there. Oh. No. Oh. No. Damn it. You saw that? I couldn't get them because they were on the ledge. I just lost 8,000 microplastics. Damn it. Erg. Yeah, time to flip a table. I couldn't get there. Ugh. I don't know if I should keep going or if we should raid out. I kind of want to get to another boss, or I kind of like want to like know where to go. If I jump over here. No? No, nothing. I wanted to get over there. What was that? See, there's something over there. That's probably where the boss fight is or something. There's like a pipe that goes down in there. Ouch, ouch. Oh, no. So we don't go that way. Oh. I don't really feel like you go that way because it's a little too close, right? I don't think we go that way. No. This part is so rough. Ugh. No. Ugh. I feel like I'm playing Batman Arkham City or something. I feel like I'm surprised I haven't broken the game with all this hook shotting. Ugh. Finally. What just happened? What happened? I spoke too soon. What happened? I don't know. It loaded me to the other part of the game. Look, that's why I had that long load. It took me back to the previous area. How did it knock me all the way back here? Wow. I don't even know how to get back. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get back now. It took me all the way back to the second. Ugh. We have a shortcut here. Okay. This should take us right back. This is where the boss fight was. Why are the bosses back? That's so weird. Why are the bosses back? Oh, you clipped it? That's so funny. I do want to know what the hell happened. I didn't really see. I got clipped through the wall. Yeah, what I was trying to do is I was trying to lock on to the enemy, and for some reason it locked on to the place where you hook shot, I think. Then the camera went wonky, and then it like I went flying through the wall. That, yeah, but that was just a little guy. How'd that little guy have that much power to launch me? Gun hype. There we go. So we killed the boss again. That's weird. That's a glitch. Okay, first of all, remember that 8,000 souls? Okay, first of all, look, I already unlocked that. Why am I unlocking it again? So no, this is a glitch, Stitched. We just beat the boss again. We unlocked this thing, which we already unlocked. And I got the souls from killing... Wow. I'll take it because I lost 8,000, so I'll take it. I'm getting my microplastics back, but this is a glitch. It respawned the boss. That's great. That's so funny. Oh. Yeah, I'll take it. So it seems when I went through the wall, it just kind of took me back to like the area as a... But look, this is the item that I took. So I thought it would take me back to like a version of the area I never went through, but no, I did this. That's so weird. How do I get back? I have to... Well, I got on the boat, and that's what took me to Shuttleport, but the boat is gone. Oh wait, is that it? Because the boat shouldn't be back here. This is so weird. I broke the game. Okay, there's... That's the boat that will take you back, I think. But I could just fast travel. If you do that 125k more times, you can buy your house. That's true. What if I just keep going through the wall and shooting? That would take a while, though. But if you keep going through the wall and shooting... No, the house costs $1 billion. It's yeah, 999,999,000. Yeah. Let's increase our attack. Right. Let's see if we can unlock a new move. You did the math? Yeah, you get 8k for killing the boss, right? Yeah. So I have to do it 125 times more. What? There's 125,000 more times? That would be a hell of a stream if I had to do that 125,000 times. But you know, somebody would. Somebody would. That's super duper hardcore. I just saw Scooters playing the NES. Because I told Scooter the only Star Wars games I know are the one that was on Famicom and the one that was on NES. It was so weird. We got one Star Wars game and Japan got another one. And they're two completely different games. And those are the games that Scooter's playing right now. I never played the Super Nintendo ones. I should. I don't know how that passed me by, but I didn't. We'll raid on over, but I want to see what can I get. For 59, we can get... What's this? Release block while naked will let you parry, even if you're wearing a shell. Wow, you can parry while you're naked. Oh, if I had one more, I could get your shell regenerates immediately upon breaking once per rest. Nude parrying, yeah, Dark Souls doesn't have that. Using a charged attack on a shell sticks it to the end of your fork. Turning into a hammer. Oh. You can attach shells to your fork. That's OP. We're doing that. A hermit crab finds himself unsatisfied with his makeshift weapon. He seeks greater strength, more ability to crush his enemies, lest he find himself crushed. He has quickly discovered that the best defense can be a powerful offense. Wow. Me likey. Awesome. Yeah, wow, imagine the hammer spam cam. The ham tin. That might be OP. Yeah, hold right button and use a charge attack on a shell to stick it to the end of your fork. You may also press down to do the same with your equipped shell. Oh, so that means any shell I'm equipping, I could just instantly put it on the end of my fork. Wow. Hitting enemies with it will deal a lot of damage and capsize them quickly, but it will use up your shells. Oh, it will use up the whole shell health. All right. So it looks like you could just do it once, depending on how strong the shell is, I guess. Wow. Or I could just use a gun. That's just as good too. Let me turn off the gun. And let me go back to the closest shell, the one we unlocked. And then we'll try to attach a weapon to a shell to the fork, and then we'll save and we'll raid out. I think we were in the sorting room, right? Sorting chamber. I wonder if they have different attacks based on what you attach. It didn't say, but maybe. Or maybe that's another ability you unlock later. Unlocking these abilities really changed things up. Like, especially like using the grappling hook on the enemies, that changed a lot of the gameplay. So this'll do the same thing. So if I wear the shell and I press down, it looks like spaghetti at the end of the fork. That's so funny. Nice. Nice. But I don't have a shell. Got my spaghetti shell. Oh wait, can I hit it again? Oh, what happened? Wait, let me wear this. Let me try it again. Oh, you can only have one at a time. That's weird. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna save. Nice. So yeah, thank you everyone for coming out. Thank you, Stitched. I guess it's a trade-off. You have to make it. Yeah. But no, but yeah, apparently like that thing that drops the spring, only one drops. So. Woohoo! Thank you for the GGs. Thank you everyone for coming out. Hype hype. We're gonna raid over to Scoot. he's playing Star Wars Famicom, or is he playing the JVC version? We will see. Oh wait, that raid didn't go through. Oh, I know what happened. It doesn't like the @ symbol for some reason. There you go. All right, see you on the other side. Bye-bye.